hamburger day again. I don't give a fuck. You do or you don't. You do or you don't. You treat me like a lady when you open doors and doors. And you wanna fly with your boys. No, I'm not the say it again, say it again. No, I'm not the you do you do. I just wanna know what happened to our love. We used to keep it sweet. Where did it go wrong? When you gonna see how good it can be? What happened? He's late. Yeah. Called him. Huh? You called up there. You called. I ain't called. Oh, what? No, I could have been straight up. Why you calling? I sent you the number to call. Oh, I didn't get it. Guess how much the goat weigh? Huh? Guess how much the goat weigh? 179. What do you think I am? 192. Oh, okay. You look good. Yeah, I know. You can tell your booty drag your booty all saggy like a pimple. Huh? After y'all get out the tub. Huh? You might have to call somebody. My car down. Well, today we want to react to a story time of a young lady telling us about a time where the saxophone just got louder by the second, okay? The very first video that she posts is some ring footage showing her taking the ring camera off of her door and into her house. While you hear a male on the phone, who happens to be her dad, tell her, you know you're going to jail for what you did to your ex. Now, y'all, look, I don't know what you did yet. We're going to go ahead and get into it together. All right, so look, hurry up, grab your snacks, kick back, relax, as we dive into the story time and see what this girl did to her ex that genuinely caused the saxophone to get louder. And for those of you who don't know, the saxophone reference comes from the scene in Boys in the Hood when the music starts to build right before Ricky runs down that alley. So whenever you hear someone reference the saxophone getting louder, just know something bad is about to happen or something bad has already happened. So let's go ahead and get
What's
into
up?
story time.
It's human
Y'all
food. I
already
can't
know
hear your food.
I'm Day, and this is King's Corner. What up, you see? King J is in the mother. Warning. Everything said in this video and on this platform is strictly my opinion and all alleged. Here we speak about hot topics on YouTube and other social media platforms for entertainment and conversational purposes only. Viewer discretion is advised. What your homie King Day here in King's Corner, and I am back with another reaction video. But now look, what up, y'all? We are back with another reaction video. All right, so this woman says that the saxophone started getting louder for her. Her daddy called her on the phone like, look, you know you're going to jail, right? You know you're going to jail. Now, I would show the video, but the saxophone is playing. And the saxophone happens to be copyrighted. So I'm going to play it on mute for y'all just so I can get a feel. And we're going to get straight into this story time. All right? So I ain't going to hold you no longer. I never do. If you mess with me like I mess with you, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. Like, comment, share. We're going to get straight into this video. Let's get it. Let go. Alright, so like I told y'all, it's gonna be muted. So basically, she's saying on the phone, I'm gonna take this from outside to inside. I'm thinking she's talking about the ring camera. And her daddy say, you know you're going to jail, right? And she say, I'm not going to jail. And he said, well, you got to put, and he cut off. So I don't know what he said after that, but she posted that. It started going crazy. You know how the internet do. And everybody was like, look, we need a story time. Let's see what you going to jail for. So let's go ahead and get into it.
Cheeseburger.
Okay, so this is the story time y'all been waiting for. Or whatever. Y'all some willies. Y'all know that? But whatever. They prior to the ring camera footage or the day before that. I think it was like September 22nd. I was out with my friends, stuff like that. So
Okay.
I was with this guy for 4 years or whatever. And we always kind of been kind of toxic, but never to this extent.
Okay.
And so I'm out, I'm having fun. I don't think I came in till like 5 that morning or whatever. Got some videos to show y'all the day before that when I was having a good time. And I had my peace and all that. Came home to my apartment, it was me and my brother P. We very close, like it's we together when we together when we together.
Okay.
So we get back, I go to sleep, but my ex, he wasn't returning my calls or anything like that. But I had called him that night when I went out. He didn't answer, cool, whatever. Like I tried on the trip at that point in time. So that morning we made it back. I think I was asleep for like an hour and my phone dinged. And it was from, let's call my ex. I don't know, Peanut. So Peanut texted me, and which I thought was Peanut. It was a girl that had Peanut on. So I get the text, and it's like, oh, stop calling and texting him. He with me. And the girl put her name. She said her name. So I'm like, what? Excuse me? Mind you, me and Peanut, we was on and off living together. Well, he was living with me. And he would come over. He had his stuff in my house, whatever, cool. So y'all, in my head, something just like snapped, like, cause excuse me, ma'am, you bold enough to take me off his phone, like, what's up? Whatever. So I didn't know where Peanut was, and I got his location. So prior to that, he was posting on his Snapchat, like, in this specific area. I'm thinking, oh, he with his homeboys, like, I'm not gonna trip, like, whatever. I'm trying to learn trust. So he was always posting this place. And I'm like, that's weird. Like, he's always in this place. But I never questioned it. But something told me, go back and look. So he had a video posted. He was recording outside of a screen door, y'all. I wish I still had the video, but I don't. He was recording outside of a screen door, and I could see the background, like of the parking lot, and everything. And if you know me,
get the headphones back.
You know me.
I don't know Memphis.
You can meet this one person, and they know everywhere. So I had my homegirl.
I don't know Memphis.
I'm like, hey y'all, this going on with the group. And I found out his location from the video that he posted. I got the ticket.
No, this way.
Y'all just gotta come back to part two.
So it's small. Memphis is small. Y'all let me know. I don't know Memphis. If you know Memphis, let me know. It's Memphis small. Small to the fact that you sit out here.
Yay! Don't hurt. That's enough.
You ask a couple
That's
of
enough.
Y'all know what it said? Out of 2 or 3 people, somebody gonna know that screen door is that type of small. Y'all let me know. I don't know Memphis.
After I found out his location, I instantly get out the bed, put my clothes on, and I leave out the door. So I leave out the door. I tell nobody. I don't even tell my homegirls. I tell nobody. I pull up. So I didn't have the exact location. Like, I didn't know what apartment the girl was in, but I just
knew the complex.
Like, where to go.
Right.
So I get there. Y'all, I kid you not. I'm outside for an hour. I park my car. I go sit outside the apartment. So I'm like, okay, it's morning time. It's about 8, 9 o'clock. I sit outside and I'm waiting. Somebody has to come outside. Peanut.
Get out the kitchen.
I don't know.
Out the kitchen.
Alright.
He would have had to come outside.
Every time I see you with these shoes around this house, I'm gonna make you sweep them out. I'm gonna put the shoes up.
Like, some got to give, because I was out there for an hour or maybe more, and it was no motion outside. So I'm like, okay, let me go look around. Let me go pull back up the Snapchat video and let me see, like, where exactly was he recording. So I started walking around the party building. I walked
looking for the location.
And if you know, Peanut is spiritual. So he had some sage. He was burning sage and stuff like that. So I'm walking around, I'm looking in people's balcony. Like, how the apartment set up, it was like an outside balcony. And it was low to the ground so you can see. Y'all, I walked past this. I got lucky. I literally got lucky. And I walked past this one apartment.
Damn, off that is. Always fucking shit up.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. From the Kelly.
This one apartment. I seen the fucking sage, y'all. I seen the sage. I'm like, so he here, like, he gotta be here, like, ain't no way, like, I don't know, my ancestors was working in my favor, so I found out what apartment it is.
Okay.
So, y'all, I'm like, and I feel like my adrenaline rushing, like, everything's going on in my head. I'm like, ain't no way I've been with him for 4 years and he would do that. Like, no way you'll be at another female crib. Like, just no way. No way, no way, no way. We've been through a lot, but y'all, it's just no way. I never thought he would do that to me.
No way at all.
And I go to that apartment door. I didn't do anything, so I called my homegirl back because I'm like, this is like wrong. Like, I'm tripping. Like, this too much. Like, this too much for me. I'm just gonna leave him alone. But mind y'all, I'm still sitting in front of the door on the stairs. Like, I'm not near the door, but like the door is here, the stairs are over here, and I'm sitting on the stairs just looking at the door like, I'm trying to talk myself out of doing something bad.
Okay.
Like, I'm just trying to talk myself out of doing something bad.
Mm.
And by the time I came to the decision to go to my car, y'all, guess who came at the fucking door? Peanuts. And y'all, we locked eyes. And when I say we locked eyes, like, I was so, like, shocked. He was shocked. He was definitely more shocked than me. So when he come out the door, he looked at me, he said, and he like walk out like to do his business or whatever. Y'all, I didn't know how to react. I didn't know how to feel. Everything just started rushing to the surface, like all at once. So I'm yelling at him. He's so in shock that he left the girl door open.
What?
But I'm not thinking to go in at that time. So I didn't chase after him. I walked behind him and I'm like, so this what we doing? Like, what are you doing? You tripping? So he like, no, you tripping, you need to go. So he kind of like brushed me off. So I said, fuck it. I mean, forget it. I don't know if I can put something or not. But I said, forget it. I run back towards the girl door. I run in the house. It's nobody in sight. I don't know if she was still asleep or she didn't hear me or whatever the case was, but I run full speed back in the house. He come right behind me, pick me up, we take me out the house, we yelling, going back and forth. And I guess that's when the girl heard everything. She come out the door and she trying to fight or whatever she trying to do. And y'all, we just going back for a fight. So I'm like, okay, forget this, because at this point, Peanut got me and like it's some stairs, they concrete stairs, and I kind of tripped and fell, and I got skipped up on my arm by the concrete. So I'm like, now there's too much going on, because whose side are you on? Like, are you on her side or my side? Like, what's up with you? And come on now, like, what's up? Come back for part.
Before we get into part 3, y'all ever been crazy like that for your partner? Y'all ever went straight FBI? Like, we ain't talking about just like, oh, let's get on the internet and find out who he is, find the girl picture, DM the girl. No, we talking about like location FBI. Like, I'm finna find exactly where you at, and it's finna go down. Period. Y'all ever rolled up in somebody's house, didn't care who house it was, didn't care what type of consequences it came with, you just said, look, my dude or my girl came up out of this house, and they ain't got no business being over here anyway. So I'm trying to figure out who house it is, and if we gotta get down, we gotta get down. Y'all ever been like that before? Let me know. I know. Don't be trying to hold out, because I know y'all crazy. Some of y'all crazy. Out of these reactions I've been doing for the past maybe like 4 months, these past 4 months, I done found out y'all was crazy, y'all was nasty, y'all was freaky, y'all delusional, and y'all don't care about it. And guess what? We listen and we don't judge. All right, let's go ahead and get to part 3.
And mind you, I had on me.
Okay.
I'm like, forget it. Like, this too much. I get back in the car, but I'm still hot. So in my head, I'm like, you got your stuff in my house, I'm gonna show you. So I drive.
The video popping a little bit is not me. It's her video, so I just want to let y'all know in case y'all hear it. And it's like, dang, what's going on? It's her video. It's a TikTok.
My drive. This was a 30-minute drive.
Okay.
She stayed in like, I don't know, Carterville.
30 minutes ain't bad.
At the time, I stayed in East Memphis.
Okay.
And I had to drive all the way back to East Memphis, and it was like a 30-minute drive. So I get back home, mind you, my brother P that I was with, and we got back home together. Y'all, I guess Peanut must have called P and told him, put him on game, like, get my stuff out of there, take it to my auntie house, like, before she get back. Y'all, when I tell you I got back to my apartment,
P was in there.
everything was gone.
That's crazy.
My brother P.
That's crazy.
Y'all, I was so mad. Like, I was so mad. So, I'm like, okay, what's the game plan? Like, because at this point, he got to feel me. Like, he hurt my feelings, so now he got to feel me. And y'all, so I had this plan.
Oh, shit.
I said, I apologize for it and everything. So, foolishness, excusing that, my bad. You know, I never do it again, but I went to his mom's house. I used the key that he had. I went to his mom's house. And he had some of his stuff in his mom's house. So I went in his closet and I took what I found. I took Gucci belts, I took shoes. I think I still got the video. I'm gonna put it in here. I took shoes, I took clothes, I took book bags, I took just random stuff, a bunch of stuff. Like, and if you know him, that he do not pay by his stuff, he work hard for his stuff. And I put it in my car. I loaded it up in my car, but his mom was not home. Keep in mind, nobody knew I did this till after the day. So I took all his stuff and I called my homegirls. I'm like, y'all call me, cause I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna show him.
You gonna do what?
So I get my two homegirls. We get in the car, we drive here. Y'all, I'm so mad. I'm like out of my mind mad. Like, cause I just can't come to terms with what just happened. So all this is going on. I drive 30 minutes back. So I get back and I park. Y'all, she called somebody, I don't know, to try to come fight me or whatever. I'm not scared. Who are you? Nobody. You come fight me yourself. So I get back, I park. I had all this stuff. I told my homegirls, do not get out this car. I don't want her to think we jumping her. I just need this to be fair. So I leave my in a car because I was waving it around and threatening to do things.
Acting a fool.
That no child of God should be nobody to do, but I did.
Acting a fool, okay.
I beat on the door. I'm like, come out. Like, what you trying to do? Me and the girl, we still going back and forth. So she never came out. She didn't want to fight me. She was acting scary. She was acting like she wanted that. She did not want that. So I'm just beating on the door. Nobody coming outside. Like, nothing. No activity. No static. No nothing. So I proceed. I'm like, okay, now I feel like I'm wasting my time. So I come back to the car. I take all the stuff out. I go through the stuff. I'm like, whatever had value, I kept, because I'm going to sell it. I'm going to give it to the next. Whatever. So I took out a Gucci belt. I had some shoes.
Let me ask y'all this too. I know sometimes women know what they be doing, or the other party know what they be doing. They know you in a relationship. They know y'all together. They probably see y'all on social media. If y'all a little social media couple, they probably watch y'all content, whatever. Or maybe your next door neighbor. They know y'all married. You know what I'm saying? Some people be just janky like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They don't care that you in a relationship. Don't care that you married. They gonna do what they do. They get a kick out of doing what they do, right? Some people are like that. But before you even know if the other party was aware of you, are you trying to fight them off rip? Y'all let me know. Does it not matter? Like when you mad and you there, it is what it is, it's up and it's stuck? Or is that a concern for you? Like, I'm not going to try to fight the other party because maybe the other party didn't even know what our situation was. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know how y'all handle that. Me personally, I feel like it's all about what the other party knows. If the other party know that we together, like it was said, you just didn't care, you was like, you know what I'm saying, I'm a weekend babe, or whatever, yeah, I'm whooping you too. But if that person's like, oh no, I was told they was single, I know nothing of your family, of your relationship, how I'm gonna fight you? What I'm gonna fight you for? And if you sit here and lie and say you ain't know about me, you ain't know this, you ain't know that, you scary anyway. So again, what I'm gonna fight you for? I ain't finna fight nobody that's scared to fight. Okay? We too grown to be fighting people that's scared to fight. So if you gonna sit here and lie about it, you got it then. If you gonna lie about it. But if you're gonna be a bold person, you bold enough to sleep with somebody who's married or in a relationship, you need to be bold enough to say, I did it and I don't care and I don't regret it. So you can get a bold ass whooping. Let's go.
Got set in front of her door. It was a book bag and a baby clothes. I don't know what was all in it, but it had some alcohol in the car. And y'all, my stupid tail, I'm thinking, I had some on the rocks. I'm thinking, oh, this gonna ignite the flame. Mind you, on the rocks, it has juice in it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a lot of alcohol in it. So, y'all, I take out the bag and the book bag. I bring it on the rocks. I pour all over the stuff. Y'all, this stuff, and I put it in front of the door. The stuff will not catch on fire. Y'all.
Now you mad. Now you hot.
Man, for sale, not on sale, 11 and a half. Well, we got 12s. These little big up. You can get these hoes for $2 one. These bitches still brand new. Winter coming up, y'all get two. What else we got in here? What is it? So,
she
got you documented.
I'm like, oh my God, this takes too long. So, the trash bag, the stuff is in, I just set that on fire. And y'all, it caught on fire. And I'm in shock. I'm like, yeah, I showed y'all. So I get back in the car with my homegirls and whatever. I'm like, let's go. Like, I ran back to the car. I'm like, everybody, let's go. Like, let's go right now. So we was on this side of our apartment building, and like to get out, you had to go all the way on the other side. So we drive out, and I can still see y'all, but the fire got so big, like huge. And I was not expecting it. Like, so I got out the car, I'm like, y'all, opened up there, like, this whole apartment complex right now burned down. And I'm on the first floor. So it's a floor above her. So at this point, I'm in bed. So I get halfway back to the door. I get out the car and run back to the door. Lights, knock on the door, like, y'all, come look at these. Like, get this.
Y'all put out my flame.
By the time I got halfway, I heard her screaming, like, oh my God, she got your stuff on fire. Like, how you weak as hell? Like, you didn't want to fight. Like, you weak. Like, shut up and just put it out. Ugh, yuck. He was like, oh my God,
you mad?
They just in disbelief. So I went back to the car. I drive off. I get back. I drive my homegirls off. We in disbelief. I make a video of the valuable stuff that I took out the bag. I'm like, I want this for sale, not on sale. I inserted the clip. But after this, y'all, it got so much worse. Like, he called me, his mama called me, and everything, like, it was so bad. And she was calling, asking me, like, oh, you went in my house, like, why would you do that? And I'm like, I called my dudes. I'm like, I'm sorry, like, she know how me and her son is, like, we stay into it. And I was just like, Mother, I'm sorry, like, it was a heat of moment. I didn't know what to do. I did what I did, my baby.
Precious.
That was over.
Girl, I feel better.
And at the time, like, I was trying to get out of my lease. And she was like, oh, you can't come stay with me no more. So now I'm really upset. Like, what am I supposed to do? You told me that I'm your daughter, you know? So, whatever. That happened. I didn't talk to his mom for a couple days. And me and him, we exchanged calls. He was like, you gonna give me my stuff back? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he had his cousin call me. She called me. She was like, I know you. I can't believe you just did that. You set that stuff on fire. You almost burnt down her apartment. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, why do you want me to incriminate myself on a phone? Never, ever. So after that, I get back home. I'm thinking everything cool. I'm thinking, oh, he not gonna do that. He not gonna press charges on me. Like, he love crazy people.
Mm-hmm. And he pressing charges, or did she press him?
I get back home or whatever. I had school. I was going to the University of Memphis at the time. So I had class. So I went to class like normal. Like, none of that's gonna stop my show. So I go to class, but in my head, like, I know this man. I've been with him for 4 years. I know this man. He gonna try to break in my house and get me back. So I think prior to that, I had took my house key that I made for him, so he didn't have a key. He wasn't supposed to have a key. But my brother, P, did. So P and Peanut was close.
P ain't right.
Awesome. So with that being said, I gave my brother Peter right down. Like, he not out of my house, like, no, only you can come here. Like, I'm not putting up with the other stuff. Cool. He said he understood.
P would have gave up that key when he went and got that man's stuff out the house. I'm like, okay, go live with him. You gonna come in here. I understand he put you on, he put you down, told you, hey, go get my stuff. She probably gonna come, destroy my stuff, whatever. But you went and accomplished the mission. You went up in the house and said, okay, let me get bro's stuff and get it out safe. All right, give me my key. P, give me my key.
P has more loyalty for Peanut than me. Y'all know how I go. And after that, y'all, it just was hell. So in my head, I'm like, before I go to school, I need to make sure, like, I see the movement in my house. And all the time, like, it's 2 doors. And on the other side of my door, I didn't have a camera. So I'm like, okay, let me take the camera off my front door, which y'all seen, and put it in the inside of my house. Y'all.
Okay.
But in my soul, something telling me, go to school, but don't go to class, because they know your schedule. I get to school, I'm sitting in the parking lot. I call my other homeboy, because I'm scared at this point. I don't want to go to jail. Like, do it look like I'm made for jail? No. So
you set that bag on fire like you was?
Legal stuff going on. So I was like, so you think I'm gonna get in trouble? Like, if that press charges was gonna happen, like, what can I do to get out of this? Because y'all in the military too. Like, I cannot go through stuff like this at all.
You sure?
And yeah, as I'm on the phone or whatever with my other homeboy, my ring camera go off.
And it's on the inside of your house.
In my house. And they going back and forth about what's going on and the relationship and just back and forth. Y'all, I seen it instantly. Car and drive. Drove off. I'm in Memphis now. So I throw my car and drive. I'm like, no, this is not gonna go down like this. I call the police. 911 was your emergency.
Relationship get fucked up because y'all put me in y'all relationship. If you heard me say that, well, I ain't telling that they were talking about it from the beginning. I understand it from the beginning, got it, but that's what I said the other day, but I ain't sure it was real issue. I've been talking about what you said. I don't make sure I ain't going to be all in front of I know this what we did, Joe. What said this what we did? Like, what's it?
When life happens, healthcare.gov is here for you. Like it's there for the Moore family. When they lost Medicaid, they found a new plan that fits their budget. There are many ways to qualify. Visit healthcare.gov where millions have found the coverage they need.
Girl, you see, I ain't sneezed in 2 seconds.
You had me out to do it. The camera before church got to pick it up. The camera was just and the key was just on the mat. Yo, man, you come back to it up, get the key. I'm telling you, all that shit was just. I ain't sure though, because it was so still now.
So
all right, final part.
I said, this is somebody breaking in my house. I give them a description of Peanut. I didn't say that my brother was there. I just gave them a description of Peanuts. So I'm on the way. Police on the way. Hang up the phone. I'm driving 8 in the 6. Don't care. So by the time I get to my house, I park my car around the corner. So it's Peanut, and Peanut cousin. Peanut had his cousin pull up to my house while they stole all my stuff out the house. Y'all, when I tell you I got out that car and ran around the corner like Jason ready to kill somebody with a knife, I ran. I beat my feet. So I pull up, I'm like, what you got going on? Like, this ain't gonna go like that. Get my stuff out this car and take it to the house. He like, no, where my stuff is. Mind you, the stuff that I said I recorded, it said on sale. I mean, for sale, not on sale. Yeah, he was talking about that stuff.
That shit burnt up.
I'm like, no. Like, no, you know what you did. It's consequences to your actions.
What the fuck?
I get the snatching on the car door. It's unlocked. I start snatching my stuff out, throwing on the ground. Like, no, this ain't no get back. You're not going. punch him in the face.
Yeah,
like,
you should.
Yeah, I punch him in the face, not like that, but I definitely gave him one of them licks for him to rethink life.
Oh yeah.
Yearly. And so we outside tussling, and y'all, the police pulled up. Peanut is so scared of the police. He instantly, But I didn't want to switch on him, y'all. Like, he had court stuff going on. I didn't want that man in jail. Like,
So why you call the police?
right? Like, I'm not, no. So, y'all, the police get there, and I get all my stuff. He didn't get a chance to take anything, because I'm smart, like, very intelligent. Build you for 4 years. I know your next move before you know your next move. And after that, I talked to the police. I had I had a DV case on him. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna press charges. I got the case number and everything. Y'all still got all my paperwork from every time we ever got into it. Like, so if one day he decides to play me, yeah. Cause you know, if you know, you know. Them DV cases never go away. You can still go and call this detective from a year ago and put that case on somebody. As long as you got your proof. And I do. Long story short, I did not press charges, but I did get the paperwork. And I think after all that, I still talk to Peanut from time to time, but it wasn't as heavy. And
where you going?
I was supposed to get my hair done one day. I think it was a couple days after I had plans to go do something with my friend. So, y'all, I'm in the car, la-di-dum, getting ready for my hair appointment. And
I'm feeling 75% better.
Screenshots of when I was supposed to go to my hair appointment.
Thanks you, Chris and
But I get halfway to my hair appointment. Police put me up. Whoop, they put me up. Yeah, so I get my license and stuff like that. I'm not thinking much of it. And he come back to the car, and at the time, I'm on the phone with an old homegirl of mine, and I'm on the phone with Pete. Police come back, and he like, step out the car. Excuse me? Step out of what? Step out of this? So in my head, I'm not even scared, I'm not worried, because in the back of my mind, I already know what this is for. Y'all, I get out the car, I get in the back of the police car. I'm still on the phone with Pete and the old homegirl. The police got my phone though, but they still on the phone. He don't know that they on the phone. So he was saying, oh, you know, you got a warrant for your arrest and this and that. I'm like, ooh, no, I did not know. Like, I'm playing slow, I'm being innocent. I'm like, I don't know, how could that be? Like, what is it? It's like, yeah, you got 2 charges. Damn. And I was like, 2? Like, what did I do? So one of them was like reckless burning and vandalism, y'all. And I was so thankful, like God was on my side, because it could have been so much worse, y'all. So I went to jail.
How long?
And I called Peanut. I'm like, so you put me in jail, blah blah. It was like, no, I told her not to do this. I told her not to do this. She did it anyway. Cool, whatever. You still lying. Bye. Because to this day, I really still feel like he had something to do with it. Like, deep down in my soul, I feel like he gave her that push to call the police. But the story I got was that the apartment complex she stayed in, they seen me on camera and they wanted to know how the damages got done to her stuff. And they made her press charges or she was gonna have to move out. And my affidavit that I got, it's more detailed to tell you exactly what I went over there and did that day, or whatever it said. I really don't remember. I gotta go back and read it myself. And I'm gonna input my mugshots.
Crazy.
So I called police. And
I mean, it makes sense though. When you don't own, the property, even if she would have lived at a house, but she was renting that house. When you go off and tell these people, oh, yeah, something happened, we got some damages, we need something fixed, we need this and this and that, you know, they ready to nickel and dime you, they ready to charge you if they can, they ready to pull out that lease and say, hey, we not liable for X, Y, and Z. So you see these damages, the wall could have got damaged, the roof could have got damaged, the door could have got damaged, whatever. You know, if they had valet trash can could have probably caught fire. Who knows? You know, we don't have actual footage of the scene to know what was around and what could have actually gotten damaged. But she said she was able to drive almost across the other side of the complex and was still able to see the fire. So it was some sort of damage somewhere. Maybe the little sprinklers probably came on. Sometimes that type of stuff caused damage, or if the fire department had to come out, or whatever. A bill had to come out of somebody's pocket. And so that rental agency probably was like, we don't like drama anyway. People they don't like renting to people with drama unless you in the hood. They already know drama gonna be drama. You know what I'm saying? You in the hood, you in the projects, we already know it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But it's like if you live somewhere semi-decent, you know, a little step up from the hood, everybody wanna be bougie, everybody this, everybody that. So when they came and said, okay, we got damage to our wall, damage to our paint, damage to our door, and we're not paying for it. Who did it? Did you call the police? Did you get a police report? They don't want all of that stuff, or you can get out. And she probably was like, I'm not finna get out. And even though he probably was like, I got the money, or what they want you to pay, or whatever, don't press the charges. She probably was like, at the end of the day, you can come and go. If you decide to leave me right now and say, I don't even want to deal with you the same way you left her and shack up at somebody else's house, I still got to deal with what's going on right here. My name on this lease. So if they're requiring me to press charges, I'm going to press them. I'm not in the market of saving her. You dealing with somebody crazy enough to set your clothes on fire in front of my apartment building door. What if we didn't come out here and that fire did spread? What if someone would have gotten unalived in the situation? Like, even the storyteller is not thinking far enough for me. She's just upset and she mad. She's like, oh, make a little flame, make a little fire. They gonna catch it and stump it out, and woo, I, prove my point. I'm a big bad bitch, you know what I'm saying? But she not thinking far as what if a kid would have ran out their door, not knowing it was a fire, and ran into that. You know, somebody next door who have trouble breathing, sitting somewhere on the oxygen tank. You know, she not thinking far ahead. So I don't blame old girl for pressing the charges, whether she had to press the charges or not. I don't blame her for pressing them. Now, Peanut, like if he was just pressing him for damages to his property, I don't think it's okay for you to damage anyone else's property. Let me say that right now also. I was gonna ask y'all, do y'all think a good enough punishment is setting somebody's clothes on fire, or bleaching somebody's clothes, or cutting them up, or selling them? Like, somebody cheat on you, do you think that that's a reasonable punishment? Do y'all damage people's property if they cheat on you or do something wrong in a relationship? Y'all let me know down in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think about this situation also. Look, if you like videos from me and you want to see more is to come. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share, because right now, King Day is out. Peace. The motherfucking building. Sales girl, not yet a saleswoman. I had a knack for making something out of nothing. Oh my god, it's the Treat girls. They're like more royalty. Do I know you? I don't think so. I just got here.
Original plans for me to go get an outfit because today's my 30th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And we were just dibbling and dabbling, and I can give you valuable information that is bigger than me standing right here in cuffs in that one little flimsy thing. I'm telling you, please.
There's first time furnishings, okay? So it's time for you to be very honest about where the check came from and who gave it to you, where'd you get it, stuff like that. Because you're looking at some pretty serious charges right now. All right, this is ours. Yeah.
Breaking news that U.S. Embassy in Mexico.
The U.S. Embassy in Mexico told Americans who are in that country to continue sheltering in place because of ongoing security operations there. It comes after Mexican authorities killed the leader of that country's most powerful drug cartel, sparking retaliation. Karen Law has the latest from Mexico City.
Social media footage captured the panic at the Guadalajara airport Sunday as plumes of smoke could be seen outside.
You saw the ground workers running around, going inside, trying to hide.
Juliana Perez, who made it back to Houston, described the cartel-related violence she saw.
It's not unusual in Mexico. Just did the kept going. Saw another car on fire. Okay, that's kind of weird.
Guadalajara was one of many areas that erupted in violence Sunday, as Mexico's most notorious drug cartel fiercely retaliated after Mexican special forces killed their leader, Nemesio Ruben Oseguera Cervantes, while known as El Mencho. The cartel he led has the highest cocaine, heroin, and methamphetamine trafficking capacity in Mexico, according to the U.S. State Department. Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum urged calm Monday and said the hundreds of roadblocks set up by the cartel across the country had been cleared. Many American tourists remain stranded in Puerto Vallarta, including Adrian Moorfield and TJ Perry.
You're kind of there indefinitely.
There were no outgoing flights until Thursday. That does not take into consideration whether or not roads will even be open, the airport will be operating again.
The violence in Guadalajara comes just a few months before Mexico's second largest city is scheduled to host FIFA World Cup matches. Karen Hua, CBS News, Mexico City.
Introducing the Score Bet for Sunday, Monday, ready?
Most don't even feel it. So February is American Heart Month. And if you slip, here's the thing. In this nation, the United States of America, our elected officials, our diplomats, the folks who are in charge, legislators, all of those who have been mentioned in the Epstein files and who have admitted having relationships with Jeffrey Epstein, planning business ventures, Howard Lutnick, and other things, they have not suffered any consequences. Just over an hour or so, maybe 2 hours ago, British police arrested Peter Mandelson. Peter Mandelson is the former British ambassador to the United States. He was arrested following allegations that he passed confidential government information to Jeffrey Epstein, the late prolific sex offender, one of the probably the most in modern history. London's Metropolitan Police began that investigation. Mr. Mandelson earlier this month said in a statement, officers have arrested a 72-year-old man on suspicion of misconduct in public office. The statement added that the man had been taken into a station in London to be formally interviewed. Now, so we'll see what that means, but formally interviewed. Interesting. The police did not name Mr. Mandelson in line with business rules that ban them from identifying suspects before any charges are brought. Now remember, very similar thing, Prince Andrew, they didn't say his name or the former Prince Andrew initially, and then it was discovered that it was former Prince Andrew. But there's footage from the BBC showing Mr. Mandelson being led from his home into an unmarked police car by plainclothes police officers and driven away at around 4:30 p.m. local time. Mr. Mandelson was not handcuffed and was carrying a bottle of water. And so I'm going to show you a report. This arrest is the latest dramatic development in Britain to follow the U.S. Justice Department's release of files, following the U.S. Justice Department release of the files related to Mr. Epstein, and makes a new low for Mr. Mandelson, who is a veteran Labour Party strategist and one of Britain's best-known political figures. So it's coming just days after former Prince Andrew's arrest, on suspicion of the same offense, which is misconduct in public office. Misconduct in public office. Misconduct in public office. If there's any administration or regime here in the United States that is deserving of misconduct in public office charges, that would be this lawless administration. Now, over in the UK, this carries a maximum sentence of life imprisonment. Official guidance to British prosecutors say that the offense is committed when a public officer, such as an elected politician or a government official, willfully neglects to perform their duty or willfully misconducts themselves in a way that abuses the public trust. If we had that here, I don't know if maybe we don't. Someone, can a lawyer please check to see if we have that here? Because if we do, this administration, most of them would be behind bars right now. There is no, I don't know what you call it, no qualified immunity, I assume, in the UK, but all of a sudden we have that here. We have a president of the United States who is not accountable for anything, not held accountable for anything. Here's a report on Peter Mandelson from the BBC, I believe. Roll it.
Peter Mandelson has been arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office. So, what does that mean? Well, the Crown Prosecution Service defines it as when someone holding public office willfully neglects to perform their duty and or willfully misconducts themselves to such a degree as to amount to an abuse of the public's trust in the office holder without reasonable excuse or justification. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor was arrested on suspicion of the same offence. We don't know what evidence the Met Police may have considered before making this arrest. Mandelson has consistently denied any wrongdoing. The latest files painted a picture of Epstein's reach in the highest circles of power, politics and celebrity. And the two arrests in the wake of their release are a vivid example of that. Peter Mandelson features extensively in them as photos in the files attest. Again, being included in the files is not evidence of any wrongdoing. Mandelson was often photographed at Epstein's side in multiple occasions over multiple years. Here, Mandelson is pictured on a yacht with Epstein and others. And here he is celebrating Epstein's 54th birthday. Now, this photo, also part of the files, shows how Mandelson was comfortable around Epstein, even when being photographed. Mandelson's association with Epstein was public knowledge, very public knowledge. But the files did shed new light on its nature. First off, its length. This is from 2009. Mandelson wrote to Epstein, "You are the only person who knows everything about me. Don't go away." To be more precise, the date is May 2009. This is while Epstein was still serving a sentence in Florida for procuring child prostitution. There are casual, jokey intimacies in the documents. This is 2.5 years later. Mandelson writing to Epstein, "You don't care about me anymore." Epstein replying, "Rubbish." Mandelson was happy to discuss politics too. In 2009, Mandelson's assistant emailed Epstein a government speech here before it was delivered. And this email was sent while Mandelson was Secretary of State for the Department of Business, Innovation and Skills. In 2010,
properly, and they're going to hold accountable the names that are appearing in these files. But in America, when our president tries to conduct an insurrection,
at Elko Cadillac, finding the right electric luxury vehicle.
Terry!
Meet the all-electric Cadillac Escalade IQ. Iconic power, bold presence, and zero emissions. The new Cadillac Vista delivers cutting-edge technology with refined performance. And the agile Cadillac Optic, smart, sporty, and designed for everyday electric luxury. This month is the perfect time to drive home the Cadillac you've always wanted. Only at Elko Cadillac, where customers are first and cars are second to none.
MLOps or machine learning.
we do nothing about it. Merrick Garland will forever go down in history as being spineless. The Democrats from 2021 to 2025 will go down in history as being spineless. He should have never, ever been on a ballot in 2024 because he should have been in prison. But we don't have nearly the audacity or gall to imprison rich white men in this country because we still have the terms that rich white men built this country for rich white men. The rules only apply to you if you're poor or not white. But if you're poor and not white, you're double fucked. So the problem is in this country, we will put you in power once we find out you're corrupt. We will put you in power once we find out that you've cheated the system, as long as you have the money to buy your way around it or buy your way to the top. And until the people in America rise up and say no more will we allow this rich, corrupt billionaire class to continue, until that happens, I don't expect to see accountability.
Look, I don't think that you are wrong. Let's talk about accountability, okay? And we can talk about the people here. You can remind us, Jolly, of some of the people who have been in the Epstein files and associated with Jeffrey Epstein. And look, they're in the files. And that appears to be enough for people who are in the UK. Just open an investigation that you've had a relationship where you are that close to him. They're not saying what the evidence is. Some of these folks have not been charged, or he has not been charged officially with anything. The same thing happened with Prince Andrew. Former Prince Andrew wasn't officially charged, but they are investigating. They searched Mandelson's home. So you had Peter Mandelson. He stepped down from the Labor and House of Lords. He was arrested today in connection with the Epstein-related probe. Then you have the former Prince Andrew, who's a former UK trade envoy, reported, and this is from the New York Times, and you can scroll through this, reported arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office tied to disclosures involving Epstein. Then you have Morgan McSweeney, who was the chief of staff to the UK Prime Minister, resigned following fallout connected to Epstein-related revelations. Now, this is just related revelations. You have Norway. Mona Joel, Norway's ambassador to Jordan and Iraq, stepped down and was reported charged in connection with a corruption investigation linked to Epstein disclosures. And then you have the former Prime Minister Jagland from Norway, reported charge accusing Norway in relation to Epstein files investigation. You have Slovakia, National Security Advisor, former foreign minister, resigned after appearing in release files while denying wrongdoing. Jolly, what is wrong with us? And these people are not in the Epstein file as much as Donald Trump and what's his name, Howard Lutnick, who lied about his relationship to Donald Trump, well, probably that too, and Jeffrey Epstein, and was doing business with him. And this is allegedly after Jeffrey Epstein had been charged the first time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's actually quite embarrassing that we have a guy in the White House who is, I refuse to say he's in the files. He is a co-sponsor of those files. He is a co-conspirator. Those are the Trump and Epstein files. To say that they're the Epstein files and he's in them is not properly identifying just how much he's in those files. Those are the Trump-Epstein files. Trump and him were in cahoots. They were best friends. That was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. And they did these things together. And when you look at, it's kind of scary, Don, when you look at how many people that they had connections to. They were texting people, Jeffrey Epstein texting people during congressional hearings, world leaders making lunch dates with him and want to go to his Zion and the amount of people he had influence, and I dare say blackmail over. Because what's in those files is enough to blackmail any world leader. And so you have this.
Hey, you don't go in the kitchen.
Conspiracy theorists got it
right. You hear me?
The secret cabal of billionaires running the world.
Your little hairy butt needs to be shaved.
The only thing is, the people that were pointing fingers at the other side of the aisle were the ones doing it. And it was Donald Trump and it was Lupnick and it was all these people that you just mentioned. Listen, where there's smoke, there's surely fire. And there's a lot of smoke here. And I was on a program the other day. Now, granted, it was a hyper-conservative program ran by the Daily Wire, and they kept saying, "Well, you can't say Trump did this and that. Where's your evidence?" And we kept pointing out the million mentions in the Epstein files, all of the accusers' Epstein files, and the response.
Your burger on the oven. You gotta put some her.
Right. So properly investigated.
That's the thing. And Donald Trump, look, you said that they have been trafficking. They're not accused of trafficking in the files. Their names are mentioned
put your
in the
cheese
file.
in the burger.
But look, you're right about
Make
that.
sure you wash your hands.
Trump, look, here's
Then
Donald
put
Trump.
some on your
I'll refer to
feet.
This was him on Air Force One. I believe it was last week. Well, I think it was Air Force One. Go ahead.
I got a question about some of the big overseas things. Former Prince Andrew arrested by the police there, related to something with Jeffrey Epstein. Do you think people in this country, at some point, associates of Jeffrey Epstein, will wind up in handcuffs too?
Well, I'm the expert in that way because I've been totally exonerated. It's very nice. I can actually speak about it very nicely. I think it's his pause.
Okay, so he has not been totally exonerated. And the only way that you can be totally exonerated is if there is a total investigation. And so if you want to really say that you have been totally exonerated, that would mean that you would be opened up to an investigation. You would have to answer questions. You would have to turn over discovery and information and your devices, all of those things. Am I wrong, Jolly? And none of that is that
right. Don, if you or I'll speak for myself. If I had a bunch of people pointing at me saying that I was doing these things they're accusing Donald Trump of, and I had the power and the money and the position, I would say, hey, stop. Let's investigate this fully. I want to clear my name. Release these files. Only make sure we're only protecting the survivors and nobody else. I want to provide full cooperation with the United States government. I want a full-blown investigation ran. I want everybody's name in these files brought in. I want witnesses before, not Congress, the FBI. But you can't do that because our FBI is corrupt. But let's pretend like they weren't. I would want a full-blown investigation done by the proper authorities who are trained to investigate these types of crimes. I would want my name cleared immediately. I would not do the things that he has done, which is bully Republican Congress members to vote no to their release, to delay the release as much as possible, to have his own DOJ and FBI corrupt the files and break the rules of redaction and break the rules of the Epstein Transparency Act passed by Congress. He has done everything within his power to do the opposite of what anybody who had nothing to hide would do. So when you say you're exonerated, not only, like you said, Don, did the files not exonerate him, his actions definitely do not exonerate him.
Now, I want to adjust this, Andy, on some of them. These are the folks in the United States who have faced some sort of consequences. We have Peter Attia, a longevity influencer, resigned from his position as a chief contributor to CBS News on February 23rd after backlash over revelations of his relationship with
Drenai, you see your daddy in pictures?
Yep.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No,
The pictures of us and the dog shit came the 20th. I don't know when it was coming.
Look at the day from when you sent it last.
Alright.
What you lay down?
Huh?
What you went to sleep? Well, come eat before you go get in the tub then.
Hey, is he?
Jeffrey Epstein. He had previously stepped down from his position as chief science officer for David, a protein bar company. Documents showed that Dr. Attia spent part of the 2010
Y'all going to baby house spring break?
Epstein,
You going to baby house spring break?
sharing medical advice and exchanging crude emails about women. And then you have Thomas J. Pritzker. He stepped down as the executive chairman of Hyatt. That was in 2026 this year, citing terrible judgment regarding his Epstein ties. And then you have Kathy Rumler,
resigned as Goldman Sachs top lawyer.
She's gonna come home for like 2 days.
Announced this year after Epstein-linked communications that she was resigning. After Epstein-linked communications became public, and then you have Brad Karp resigned as the chairman of Paul Weiss this year as well. After Epstein-linked emails became public. But what about?
Y'all know to keep house playing.
Right, and all of his
dog.
connections in the Epstein files and all of his mentions. They didn't say anything about these people being found guilty of anything. They're saying they have to step down because of their relationship. Leon Black, in early 2021, Mr. Black stepped down from all of his leadership roles at Apollo Global Management, the private equity firm that he co-founded, because of his close business and social ties to Mr. Epstein. Howard Lutnick, Donald Trump, Mr. Black paid Mr. Epstein $170 million for tax and estate advisory work. Mr. Black also agreed to step down as chairman of the Museum of Modern Art in New York. This is some bullshit.
Well, listen, first of all, resigning, that's great. I want to see accountability. I want to see an investigation of each one of these individuals and how close their ties were and if they're responsible in any way for any of the criminal activity he did, and I want their ass in prison.
I agree with you. I will start, though, with resigning. I'll start there.
No, agree. What I'm saying, though, is when I hear Pam Bondi talk, when I hear Cass Patel talk between illegally using taxpayer funds to go to Italy and party with the men's hockey team, when I hear him talk, they're not investigating. In fact, Pam Bondi said the investigations were concluded. So we know there's no investigations happening into any of these people who are resigning for a reason. They're resigning because they know what they did. We may not know the full extent of what they did yet, but they know the full extent of what they did. And can I just add one thing on top of that, Don? Because you said why?
I think somebody got spice. What you think?
It's not Donald Trump because he's in the office.
Ain't coming up off her, is they?
And the spineless Supreme Court gave him immunity. So
that's scary ass this summer.
Any criminal charges against him or investigations.
We gonna see somebody ass this summer. I already know. I'm gonna see her ass.
Are the same group of people.
Oh, now she a good dog. Is this spice?
A long string of asinine conspiracy theories started by this group called QAnon with little to no.
All the dogs are like spice are like a male.
Some of the craziest things you've ever heard of with zero evidence, just some random person on the internet saying it's true. But when presented with thousands upon hundreds of thousands of mentions of their guy,
the colors on. That's too light. That's like an older dog.
Child sex traffickers in the world's history, they refuse to believe it's possible.
Every day I be like, is this Spice?
So you ask why he's not held accountable? I blame 30.
Izzy, where's Spice at?
Well, 33% of the electorate. I always want to get those numbers.
Y'all saying about Spice?
The entire country. But
you told your daddy about Spice?
33%.
He gonna be mad. Don't tell him. Or you gonna tell him? He gonna be mad at you.
He probably be sad or anything.
Huh?
He probably be sad or anything.
We gonna get another dog like Easy. So we can make some real money. She ain't a boy or a girl. You the boy. He's not gonna have, he can't have a baby with Izzy. She too old.
Boy, you can still find girls easily.
Y'all bash that ketchup?
Huh?
Y'all bash that ketchup like that?
The electorate.
Electorate, right? Yeah, I'm not including kids. I'm talking about adults.
Yeah, we're talking about people who vote. This is like people who are on the voting roll.
Look at this dog.
People who they poll, the 33% of the electorate. But listen, this is. Can you back up, Andy? Just want to say, this is some of the people even in academia, right? That have been. There we go. This is.
They painted Spice white.
Salentingen. Columbia University said it was stripping Dr. Moss's. Dr. Moss of her title.
This was the
Vice
third
Dean
dog we
at
don't.
the dental
That
college.
anything gave us?
So she helped develop a personalized plan of study for Mr. Epstein's girlfriend. She remains a tenured faculty member at the college. Okay, problematic for her. Keep going, Andy. Rolling. Magnani, Dr. Thomas Magnani lost his position. Columbia University cut all ties with Dr. Magnani, Mr. Epstein's dentist, after documents revealed he was the point person to secure Mr. Epstein's girlfriend admissions to college dental medicine. Okay, keep going. Now, how did, according to...
As soon as I get some money, I gotta spend it on this damn car.
Wolf, how did Melania and Trump meet? According to Michael Wolf, it was somehow through Jeffrey Epstein. What was that association? Why has that not been investigated? Because again, these are just associations with him. Dr. Ross resigned from his position. Mr. Ross, a longtime luminary in the contemporary art world and the former leader of some of the top museums in the United States, resigned from his position as department chair at the School of Visual Arts in Manhattan after emails he sent to Mr. Epstein were made public, revealing a friendship that spanned decades. That's Trump. I mean, it's not, I don't know if there are emails, but the evidence of Trump is video evidence. Donald Trump, there are, you can see them talking to each other. Epstein said that they were best friends.
Yep.
This is crazy.
How many people, when we look back, because I don't know if you guys have been watching these videos as they pop up across social media, but how many people, as we look back across the previous decades, brought this up way before it was this conversation? They brought up that Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein were doing nefarious things, that Jeffrey Epstein was doing some sick shit with children. It was Robin Williams in stand-up bit said Donald Trump owning the Miss Teen USA pageant is like Michael Vick owning a pet shop or something like that. These things have been talked about for decades. Everybody knew what they were doing. Listen to the people you dismiss it often. How many people are resigning? They all knew something. This was all happening for quite some time with very powerful people, and nobody spoke up. Nobody said anything. Nobody blew the lid off this thing. Nobody stood up for these children. It's disgusting. And then when you look at the people that are getting caught right now with, child.
Y'all want to move? Y'all want to stay here?
Trying to meet children. It's a bunch of Republican voters or Republican.
$100. You want to move or stay here? Say it again, Hyatt. What if everything was moved for you? Then you'll move. We ain't got shit to move. We finna throw all them clothes away.
Elected officials, this shit runs deep, and it's
this couch going in the trash. That's going in the trash. Only thing we got is that gaming PC.
Nothing about it. We have much more. We're here with, you're watching the Donovan Show. We're here with Jolly Good Ginger, our chief Washington correspondent. He's actually on his way. He's on his way to D.C. He's going to cover that State of the Union. We're going to be back with Jolly and more.
And I'm not driving, I'm riding.
Okay. Riding dirty. Word from our sponsor. This episode is sponsored by Surfshark. Now, let me tell you something. Public Wi-Fi makes me really nervous. Airports living. Aside reproductive choices.
No.
See yourself at Barnes Jewish College Gold Farb School of Nursing.
I seen the pictures out of New York. I was surprised. When I heard New York taking a snow day, I knew you guys were getting hit pretty hard. And but no, here we got around 3 o'clock yesterday. It started snowing. About maybe an inch of it stuck, and by this morning, most, if not all of it, was gone in most places. So pretty clear here. Windy, a little chilly, but
look at your camera. Nothing like this.
Damn,
Nothing
New York
like
is hit up.
That was this morning.
It's hard to believe that's New York.
Yeah, the snow just stopped here a little bit. That is New York. I know. I don't know if you saw the live stream this morning, our show this morning, of me trudging through the streets of New York. Andy, if you can find that, you can put that up in just a little bit. Just go back to our show. But look at that. And mounds of snow. We had just gotten rid of the snow from the last snowstorm because it wouldn't melt. The temperatures never got above freezing. So that snow had not melted, but it started to rain this weekend. And so some of that snow started melting away or going away. And then now we've got other mounds of snow here. So I say all that to talk about the State of the Union because a lot of people will be coming from places like I am, trying to get there. Wednesday is going to be as big a snow day, we were told, as it was yesterday and today. And Thursday. So I don't know if I would even be able to get back. But let's preview the State of the Union. The state of our union is fucked up. That's the state of our union. What do you?
Not only is it fucked up, it is going to get worse before it gets better. And in fact, it won't get better unless, people have had enough with it. I'll be honest with you, Don, I don't feel like America's angry enough. Because I feel like if we were angry enough, maybe we would, because I've spent the last month or so in Minneapolis. I spent a couple months in D.C. when ICE was there during the federal occupation.
What size bed you want?
I went to Chicago.
What size bed you want?
There. People are angry. People are standing up. And the resistance is beautiful to see. And I love the communities that do stand up for their neighbors. And the community that Minneapolis is building, I swear to God, if we could get America to be Minneapolis, we'd be a lot better off. But I don't think people are angry enough. And it's going to get worse. This guy has plans to rig the 2026 election. When he gets on tomorrow and gives his State of the Union speech, it's going to be a bunch of lies and gaslighting.
But Charlie, before I hold that lies and gaslighting with you tomorrow. But when you say to rig the election, he's saying it. They are saying it openly. Christian Elm is saying we want the right people voting for the right legislators. Like, what does that mean? They're saying Steve Bannon, and they're saying they're going to have people ICE outside of polling places. And so, and I guess Christian Elm is saying something similar. And then President Trump is also conveying a similar sentiment, saying that it is a rigged election, going into Fulton County and raiding the place, and then asking for them to find some sort of information that is not even true. They're not even hiding it. It's not hiding it.
Nope, not even hiding. And listen, this is the same thing he did in 2020, led up to the 2020 election. He started off early saying the Democrats are trying to rig it. We got to stop all the rigged elections. We got to stop all the illegal voting. We got to stop it all before it happens, or they'll steal it from us. And the reason he's doing that, because if he does lose, he's going to immediately say, see, I told you it was rigged. He did it before. I mean, this guy's not unique. He doesn't have a trick up his sleeve. And we better start believing him when he says it. And if you haven't, let me say this to the audience. If you have not been in a city where ICE has surged or ICE is conducting operations, then you don't understand how important it is when they say they're going to have ICE at polling stations. I've heard people say, there's not enough ICE agents to be at all the polling stations. I've heard people say, well, who cares if ICE is at a polling station if I'm a legal voter? Let me explain to you what happens in cities where ICE shows up. People are scared to leave their house. The streets get empty. Where there normally are lively, bustling markets will become ghost towns. They don't care if you're illegal, or an American citizen. ICE can detain you at will because they've been told they have absolute immunity. And they don't need to have ICE necessarily at every polling station. The only thing they need is an ICE presence in a blue city enough to terrorize the population, to interrupt the voting, to provide voter intimidation, to provide intimidation of the populace. And this could be enough to literally ruin the election in that city. And then after the fact, when we cry foul, they're going to say, oh, well, the election's over. So we need to pay attention to what they're saying, because this is huge.
It is huge. And again, they are not hiding it. They're going to try to do anything because they know, Jolly, as you know. Now, I had someone on last week who was an expert in election integrity, and I said, well, if come November 2026, for the midterms, if the Democrats win the House, the Republicans lose the House, the Senate, that's in question. But if they lose the House, Donald Trump is essentially a lame duck president. She said he can still do a lot of harm, even as a figurehead. But I think it's over for them, and they know it, because impeachment procedures are going to start, investigations are going to start, people are going to demand accountability, and their agenda is going to be stalled until they're out of office. And you could see some of these people starting as early as the beginning of 2027 to start to be investigated and to have some accountability.
No, I agree. And I think that, going back to 2021, when the Democrats did not hold accountable all the people responsible for January 6th, there's a lot of people who are worried about when Democrats take power, is there going to be accountability? I think there will be. I don't think we're going to see a repeat of 2021 where the Democrats kind of drop the ball. I think that the Democrats understand we're demanding accountability. I also think that when the Republicans get their ass whooped in a free and fair midterm, if there's a free and fair midterm election, Republicans lose en masse. I think the remaining Republicans are going to see the writing on the wall, and they're going to stop protecting him. I think there will be impeachment.
Is that water running?
I think there will will
In
be
the kitchen?
subpoenas, and I think there will be accountability.
Somebody in the bathroom?
Now, Jolly, I don't know if you've seen this, and I want you to listen with fresh eyes. Perhaps you've seen it. No, I'm not even going to ask, but I want you to watch this. It's a little bit long, and I want you to tell me what on earth is going on here. Now, you remember they all talking about Biden?
Yes.
I know. Oh my gosh, Lord, he's out of it. He said, let's write some books, articles, everything. Let's just talk about it. Watch this.
Why would we do this? And they walk in, nobody even asked for, like, do you have an identification? Do you have an ID? It's so crazy. You know, the mayor of New York, and he's a very nice person. I met him, but his ideology is not too good. But we're having a massive snowstorm right now, and I heard that.
Get in the tub and turn the water. You taking a bath?
Come out and help shovel the snow. Okay, so you get a shovel and you start shoveling, right? What the hell? You're not going to help too much, but you can help. And hello, darling, how are you? No, right behind you. Look, my friend, right? Are you okay? Yes, you. Are you okay? Are you okay? Good.
He went from orange.
Good. Are your eyes okay?
So
I gave her money to get her eyes fixed. A lot of money to get her eyes fixed. That doctor ripped me off, but that's okay. And when do you go? When you get them done, it's an operation, but it's 100%. You know, it's good. Good. You know what? 20/20 vision. You know, she's almost blind, cataracts. She's almost blind, and with one operation that will take a very short period of time. Hope you have a good doctor. He's an expensive doctor, top of the line, right? But you know what? You're gonna have 20/20 vision because I noticed you're wearing glasses. I saw you yesterday on television wearing glasses, and I said, "Wow." But anyway, you know, speaking of your family, it would be a lot different right now, except for the election. So I always say,
what did he be talking about?
What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck? You with the glasses. You.
Whoa.
Come on, bruh.
Whoa. I mean, I always. Okay, have you seen the movie Up? I think it was Up, and I'm bad at quoting movies, but there's just one movie where the dog, he'll be doing something, but then he sees a squirrel, and he's a squirrel, and he's distracted. That's what it reminds me of. Like, this guy, every time he talks, he's like a fucking child. Like, just super low IQ. And I believe some of this might be, you know, showing his age. I mean, is this like dementia signs? I don't know. He's just rambling incoherently in front of one people, and they let him do it. Everybody entertains it. I'm like, Grandpa needs to have his driver's license taken away. Somebody take the keys to his car. Like, we're at that point. But if Joe Biden did something a third of that, guess what?
Can you imagine?
He'd be ready to 25th Amendment.
It's like,
ready to fall out.
Hey, how are you? I'd be like, oh my God, sorry. Someone in the audience, it's so good to see you. This is it's so good to see you. I want to talk to you about your eyes after this, but thank you. So I'm going to get back to this. I'll see you soon. And then you talk, you know what I'm saying? But it's a whole conversation. Or you tell someone from your staff, go get that person after the speech and say, I saw her in the crowd when I was speaking, and I would like to ask her and find out.
Yeah, right. And you also wouldn't put her medical information on blast in front of the world.
Right.
Like,
why is he doing that?
Yeah, dude, how fucking disrespectful. Hey, by the way, guys, she's minding her business, but I need to tell you her medical history. She's almost blind. I'm paying. Why the fuck he's paying to have her eyes fixed? No idea there, but I'm paying to have her eyes fixed. Clearly hasn't happened yet. She's wearing glasses, but what the fuck are we talking about? Bro, that's some weird shit, now.
That is so weird. It looks like you're in a tunnel. Perfect time, Jolly, for us to get a word in from our sponsors. Support comes from Shopify. Now, when I launched it on the show, I had to figure out everything: branding, merch, fulfillment, customer emails. It's a lot. What helped simplify it
everything for me with Shopify. Shopify Power.
People need to go.
A future Picasso, or the reason you're repainting the living room again, the next great chef, or what?
You go to the after event.
All right, can you put me in a car to get me down there fast? Okay, so listen, then let's talk about this. Let's put up the Washington Post poll. The Washington Post is showing that Trump faces a 60% disapproval before the State of the Union. The USA Today shows that Trump is facing a 60% disapproval before the State of the Union. Donald Trump is calling the polls. Well, let's play. This is Harry Hinton on CNN talking about Trump's horrendous poll numbers for independents. Here it is.
Numbers, but talk about what is driving this drop for the
What is driving this drop? I said record was the name of the game when it came to this segment, right? Talking about the lowest Trump has ever been going into the State of the Union, the lowest that any president has been this century going into a State of the Union at this point in their presidency. It is also the weakest that Donald Trump has ever been with independents. Look at this drop. We've been talking about it the past few months. At this point, a year ago, Donald Trump was at minus 13 points. Look at this. Minus 47 points among independents, the lowest Donald Trump has ever been in either of his 2 terms as president with independents. That is driving these numbers. When you're 47 points underwater with independents, that's the name of the game. You can't be above water overall. And that's why Donald Trump is near record lows overall and the lowest he's ever been going into a State of the Union address. So.
Wow. By the way, subscribe on Twitch and Substack. You can subscribe on Twitch and Substack. If you're subscribed to us on YouTube, go over to the Twitch, go over to the Substack and subscribe there as well. You can be a free subscriber or you can pay, either one. We would prefer the paid. That helps us. Jolly, you know, tell them. That helps us out here on these streets.
Yes, it does.
It does, I know.
Independent media, to take a quick 30-second independent media break, independent media is the most important thing happening right now. You know, a lot of people when I was in Minneapolis residents came up to me, hey Jolly, really, I really appreciate you being here and filming what's happening here and showing the world, because I fear if you didn't do that, nobody would have known what was happening here. And the truth is they wouldn't have known, because I looked around as I was in the early stages of what was happening in Minneapolis, posting those things. The legacy media was quiet. But without you guys supporting us, we can't do what we do. It's impossible to do what we do, so appreciate the support. As far as the poll numbers...
Wait, hold on. I want to say something about that.
Yes.
And Jolly, think about the folks who are actually putting themselves and their businesses and their livelihoods and their freedom on the line by covering that. And that's the independent journalists. And we don't have a huge corporation around us with billions of dollars to take care of legal fees and all of those things. So we are the ones who are putting ourselves out there with fewer resources than the mainstream media. And we're taking more risks than them. And they are risk averse.
And paying out for pockets, like I said, we don't have corporations to send us on, with work cards and travel cards.
Feels a little bit better.
So
go ahead, Jolly. Sorry.
No, but you don't
blow my skin up.
So thank you for your generosity. Go ahead.
Probably take some more medicine.
Because if you look at all the
and
polls
probably eat some more.
Donald Trump
just to balance
is not
everything
popular.
out.
This is very, 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 very important, because what a key message of his administration is that they have a mandate from the American people to do what they're doing, because the American people voted him in mass. He's the most popular president. He won the popular vote. You're not popular, and your policies are not popular. A recent poll came out, Don. 65% of Americans do not approve of the actions ICE are currently taking, the tactics ICE are currently employing. 65% of Americans. Then when you turn around and look at his poll numbers, 60% of Americans disapprove of him altogether. Those numbers correlate pretty closely, because as it turns out, when you deploy a private military into the streets to violate the constitutional rights of both American citizens and the immigrant community, as well as uproot our neighbors, and then
my
just
nose is
toss
so
the judicial
raw.
system out the window, Americans en masse will disapprove of that. And that's the true state of our union.
That's the state of the union.
Yep, the State of the Union is literally an autocratic takeover by a wannabe dictator who's doing all of this to hide the fact that he is a pedophile in the Epstein files.
You think you're saying that?
Allegedly, for Don's sake.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
For Don's sake.
Look, I'm already in the middle of it, allegedly.
Yeah, sue me, fuck you, but for Don's sake, allegedly.
What'd you say? F who?
I said, fuck them, they can sue me, but for Don's sake, allegedly.
Yes, friend.
Donald Trump says the polls are fake.
75% better.
Then I had to go through and I still
75% better.
fake polls. And I had polls for the election that showed I was going to get swamped, and I won and all that.
And I look
They were
sick.
fake polls because polls are tough. You know, when you get a fake poll.
I can
got
breathe.
Today. I saw one today that I'm at 40%. 40%.
Looking like a little
I'm not at
patient.
40%. I'm much higher than that. I mean,
Looking like a patient. Look how red my nose is.
Wouldn't even be close. But you go through
I'm
the
just
fake
oiling my
polls, you go through
skin
the fake stories.
with some
And I said, you know, it was good
Andy
because this is
ointment.
really a much more powerful term than I would have had if I had run, because it was just one of those things. There would be
So I'm
nothing
just
to
rubbing it
compare
because
to.
y'all see I'm so pale. So my whole
So what is he-
skin is
fake
just pink
polls?
and red,
The
and it
polls are
burns so
only
bad
fake
because every time I blow
if
my
he doesn't
nose,
like them.
I've been blowing my nose for
Right.
3 days
We've seen
straight.
this before, same old song and dance, right?
So
And when he says, well, you look at the real
I keep
polls,
having to oil my
are the
skin
real
up.
polls in the room with us? Can you show them? Are you allowed to point them out? The only time we've ever
Like
seen
it hurts.
numbers
Like
that
all
match
this
what
hurt.
he agrees with
It hurts
is
so
when he
bad.
takes the real poll and then draws on it with a Sharpie. And then pretends like we can't see the Sharpie. Like, these are real polls. And by the way, Don, you're out
Thank
here talking
you.
to people on the street. You
I
do
feel better
independent
though
media from the street. I do independent media from the
because
street.
I had needed some
It
Benadryl,
is not
and
hard to believe these polls when
since
you
I got
get out on the
kids, I don't
streets
really keep
and you
medicine in
talk
the
to people.
house.
The message
I
I'm
I
hearing
ain't
from
have
people
nothing.
matches
I
the
said it
polls.
this
Everybody
morning.
had to come bring me
Jolly,
some medicine.
we're talking. We're on the same. We didn't even talk to each other about this. I said the
And I
exact
told my
same
doctor
thing
the
this
other day,
morning
I
on
said, give me some
the 10 a.m.
ibuprofen,
show.
800,
I
and
said
she
Donald
gave me
Trump
some.
is
I'm like,
out
oh,
of it
thank you so
because I'm
much.
out there talking to people almost every single day, and they
I'm
tell
just
me,
doing
even
this. This is all
Republicans,
I'm
people who
doing.
voted for him are saying
Keep
now,
rubbing all
I
my
regret
skin
this.
in.
I don't like what's happening in this country. I can't support this man, especially
Because it just keep
after
burning.
Minneapolis. And just after, like, just him
But like,
and so many lies. They don't like him. Sorry to cut you off, but you were preaching to the same folks. Same
No, coming off on it because I like when messages align because it approves what we're saying. Like you said, we didn't discuss that, but we both came to the same conclusion by talking to people on the street. And I gotta run down because I gotta go to this pre-State of the Union event. But I want to close out on this. I appreciate that you are, and many people like you, are already calling the lies out before we hear them because we know what's coming. We know what tomorrow's going to look like. Listen, guys, I'm going to watch the State of the Union so you don't have to. But we already know what's
I'm
coming.
watching this shit.
And
Trump finna act
we need
ass.
to
No matter
understand
what he
that
do, he's
this
gonna
is
act
nothing new.
ass.
Same old song and dance. And the goal right now is 2026 midterms. So we need to buckle in and be ready to stop the corruption that's actively in place.
I feel you, Jolly Good Ginger. Handle your business. My brother, the chief Washington correspondent for the Don Lemon Show.
Look at me.
Is Jolly Good Ginger. Make sure you do the Jolly Good Ginger Show
Look
on
at me,
YouTube. That's
red.
why I'm following him on all the socials. Appreciate it.
I'm a
So,
still smile,
Ginger and I,
but
Jolly and I are giving, some
I think I
facts
had
on
some
some
bad
things,
allergies
okay?
or something.
And
I just
but
couldn't
Maria
breathe.
Bartiromo
But as
is
soon as I got some
saying
of that
not
Benadryl,
not just not me, but others. I think she's talking about Democrats. She said that Democrats are
and I ain't had no
just
Benadryl in
jealous
like a year.
of the
So
president.
when I thought about it, I was like, what's that pink stuff I used to take when I couldn't breathe? I was like, Benadryl. I was like, yes, I need that little pink pill. Oh. I think I took all them motherfuckers. I think she gave me like 4. I think she gave me 4 Benadryl.
13 seconds. That's how fast first responders would
I'm pale as fuck. And this is in the dark. This is in the dark.
Watch.
It's incredible
No,
to
he
me
ain't
that
alive.
it appears to be that the Democrats are so angry about
many levels and has done things so fast that now the Democrats are boycotting. Some of them are boycotting the State of the Union. Adam Schiff, Mr. Russia collusion himself, said he's not going to show up to the State of the Union tomorrow night, Congressman. We'll be watching that one. Good to see you, sir. Thank you.
She's pink.
This morning in Georgia.
What I trying to say when Tina's in the bed? She look a little pink, dog. She look a little pink, dog.
I mean, if you're a glazer in the dictionary, you have Maria fucking Romo. People are, what success? What the hell is she talking about? Has she seen the poll numbers? Has she spoken to people who are outside of her bubble? She is out of her mind. Out of her mind.
Shit.
But
I need to connect this couch.
It's not surprising considering they all live in their bubbles. And if you watch the show this morning, they only want people who speak what they want to speak, who give their narrative, even though it is a false narrative. They only care about that. They don't want someone who has an opposing
I'm trying to decide if I'm going to quit
to be
smoking
able to
cigarettes.
say it or a platform on which to say it.
So I'm doing good. I ain't
That's not the
I
First
ain't had a
Amendment.
pack of cigarettes
At least
all
it's
day
not
today.
part of it, or what they call free speech.
And I can't
That's
afford it.
not it at all.
And I can't go get it if
But
I
I
want to.
digress.
Well, let's just say right
So the
across the
State of
street.
the Union is tomorrow night. We're
And if
going to
you
be
go
covering
to
it. So stay
it's
tuned.
right
The
across the
State of the Union, the state of the
I can
drainage
go.
swamp, all of those
Get
things.
some
We will be
cigarettes.
covering all of it for
But
you.
I don't
And there
desire
are
that
other
right now.
things that are going on in the news, but we'll discuss them. Those things can hold and we can discuss them tomorrow.
And every time I buy a
But
pack of
if you're at a
cigarettes,
certain tier of
$20
our membership, you
away
get to
from
be
my
on
tire.
the program
$20
and
away
you
from
get
this.
private
$30 from
streams.
this.
So the folks who are in our Lemon Heads and Up, Lemon Legends, private stream is coming right now as soon as we're done with this program. So if you want to become one of those folks where you get a private stream, you get to stay with us longer, you get special things, you get all kinds of posts, you get perks, you get to be on the program. Then you need to have be at a certain tier of our
Tooties nuts. No, he didn't like that.
membership. Okay, so that's very important, as you heard Jolly Good Ginger say. That's very important to the viability of our channel is through your support. Okay, we have to imagine all the money that this takes for the networks to put it on, and imagine all of the corporate sponsors and Ford and Lincoln Mercury or whatever, and Timex and Rolex and all. They're getting all of that money, and that doesn't happen.
Too strong. There. Perfectly balanced.
The Star City Police looking for help in the disappearance of 16-year-old.
Friend, where you was at? I made some more hamburgers today. I made you one.
2 hours since she went missing.
Where was you at,
from her West
friend?
Virginia
I made you a
home.
hamburger.
Breaking news, there is more fallout from the release of millions of files related to convicted sex offender and suspected sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. Another bombshell arrest. And once
That
again,
team is horrible, but I need to be on it.
Welcome to Sidebar, presented by
How long has it been since you stopped? I'm proud of you, friend.
Okay, real quick, if you're into content creation, if you're putting things out on social media, have you ever wondered how we're able to put so many of our clips out there so quickly on all these trending cases? Well, we use something called Opus Clip, okay? This is an all-in-one. So, go to opus.pro/sidebar to get a free week and then 50% off. Well, I will tell you, the fallout from the Epstein scandal is just continuing and continuing and continuing. I mean, we did a whole episode on all the resignations, the investigations.
I'm gonna eat that.
I mean, we just covered a major arrest of a member of the British royal family, and we'll talk about that in a second. But what just happened? This is major. Lord Peter Mandelson, former UK ambassador to the United States, is now under arrest. British police announced Monday that a 72-year-old man was arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office. Now, this is a little bit different than what we do here in the United States. So first, sometimes you have an arrest and then charges. We don't see official charges as of yet.
I didn't even say what you in jail. Cause shit, them niggas got access to everything. I'm just playing. I ain't putting it on you.
The subject of this particular case has been previously identified as Mandelson, and the way they describe it, I think you can put 2 and 2 together. However, I will tell you, despite the fact that the allegations against him are indeed,
we don't smoke cigarettes, we don't desire cigarettes, we desire greatness.
He has not been accused of committing any sort of sexual crimes or sex trafficking, as far as we know. Okay, the accusations
as far as we can tell, mirror those actually against former Prince Andrew. You see, Mandelson is accused of passing government information along to Jeffrey Epstein more than a decade ago. According to a statement from the Metropolitan Police, Mandelson was taken to a police station for an interview. There were search warrants that were served at 2 addresses in connection with this case. So I said that, he's accused of passing sensitive information to Epstein when he was serving as business secretary from 2008 to 2010. There are also allegations, by the way, of financial transfers that we'll talk about. Although, to be clear, we cannot confirm that this is in fact the basis of the arrest at this point. And to be clear, there's no charges that have been filed yet. But this isn't the first time that Mandelson has been in the hot seat. Not the first time that we've covered it here on Sidebar. He was fired from his diplomatic post by his boss, Prime Minister Keir Starmer, back in September.
Let's
go. The U.S. House Oversight Committee released images of a 50th birthday album that was put together back in 2003 for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday, reportedly by his on-again, off-again girlfriend, associate, now convicted sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell. And in his part of the birthday note, Mandelson apparently included several photos of himself and Epstein, as well as a note that said Jeffrey was his, quote, best pal, allegedly signed it, "Happy birthday, Jeffrey, we love you." I mean, that's backed up by this email from seemingly Mandelson to Epstein. "Nat mentioned you at lunch, and she erased my comment that you are one of my best friends." Now, I'm sure all those emails are important. I'm not really sure that's why he's getting arrested. Yeah, there's been questionable things, and I'll get into it, about the exchanges between him and Epstein. Like, for example, Mandelson had even seemingly or allegedly suggested at one point that Epstein's conviction for solicitation of a minor back in 2008 was wrongful and that it should be challenged. Now, of course, Mandelson underwent an extensive vetting process before he was selected to be the ambassador to the United States, but it's been reported that his prior ties to Epstein had been known, but apparently significantly downplayed. This is according to reporting by outlets like AP News. Now, like others who have been connected to Epstein or affiliated with Epstein, Mandelson said he regretted any interactions that he might have had with Epstein 20 years ago, swore he knew nothing about his criminal activities or his alleged criminal activities. But as more and more documentation was released by the Department of Justice, Mandelson's connection to the convicted sex offender was called into question. I'm going to give you an idea. I want to read you some communication. So you have this exchange from 2009, and it allegedly surrounds Epstein's release from prison. And this is after he served 13 of his 18-month sentence. And again, it's those Florida state charges: solicitation of prostitution with a minor under 18. That's part of that guilty plea. Here's how that went. From Jeffrey Epstein, seemingly to Mandelson. "Free and home." Mandelson appears to write back, "How should we celebrate?" Epstein writes back, "With grace and modesty. Those are the names of 2 strippers." Mandelson allegedly writes back at one point, "How is freedom feeling?" Epstein writes back, "She feels fresh, firm, and creamy." And then Mandelson appears to write back to Jeffrey Epstein, "Naughty boy." But again, I don't really think that this is why he's reportedly getting arrested. See, the Metropolitan Police, they launched this investigation into Mandelson for allegedly providing Epstein with information, market-sensitive information, government information, when he was acting as business secretary in the British government. For example, you got this email from June 2009 where Mandelson appears to write to Epstein, "Interesting note that's gone to the PM," the Prime Minister. So it appears to be this note that was sent to the Prime Minister about business issues and a plan of action, including the sale of assets. And this is to which Epstein appears to write back, "What saleable assets?" How about this one, where Mandelson actually gave Epstein a heads up that a €500 billion bailout had been agreed to tackle the Eurozone crisis. So you have this email from Jeffrey Epstein and Mandelson. "Sources tell me €500 billion bailout almost complete." Mandelson appears to write back to Epstein, "SD be announced tonight." But this one, email exchange in 2009 about Epstein seemingly asking Mandelson to petition the government to amend the upcoming bank bonus tax. Epstein writes, "Any real chance of making the tax only on the cash portion of the banker's bonus?" And from who appears to be Peter Mandelson to Epstein, "Trying hard to amend, as I explained to redacted last night. Treasury digging in, but I am on the case.
Huh?
Last year, Mendelson said to the Financial Times, "I regret ever meeting him or being introduced to him by his partner Blaine Maxwell. I regret even more the hurt he caused to many young women." Now, according to the outlet, the Standard, Mendelson stepped down from the House
Hey,
of
see,
Lords
like
after
one
releasing
playing
the
about that
documents,
car.
but
They own it. I wish I was watching the live last night. They some yeah, they hit our car.
The Epstein files also apparently show these financial transfers.
Real New York shit. They pulling up on it. Yeah. Yeah.
Comes from that. But remember, this is all happening in the wake of
Not the kids instigating shit. Hell yeah.
In the UK, the arrest of formerly Prince Andrew.
Fuck
To give you context about that, here's our former sidebar episode, our previous sidebar episode on all of that. Take a look.
If you've been watching the news today, you have heard that the Thames Valley Police arrested Andrew Mountbatten Winster, formerly known as Prince Andrew, the Duke of York, on suspicion of misconduct in public office. This carries potentially life in prison. It happened reportedly just after 8 a.m. local time. 6 unmarked police vehicles show up at Andrew's place. Oh, and he was taken into custody on his 66th birthday. Now, he remains in custody.
He's a very freaky girl. Oh, you can't take home some He's alright. That boy's a freaky frog.
A historic moment to have a senior member of the British royal family arrested in connection with actions tied to official government duties. Now, the Thames Valley Police issued a statement early on that read, "As part of the investigation, we have today arrested a man in his 60s from Norfolk on suspicion of misconduct in public office and are carrying out searches at addresses in Berkshire and Norfolk. The man remains in police custody."
You know, black people will give some people give a fuck about their last names.
Identify the person that they arrested. But King Charles III, so we're talking about Andrew's brother, later released a statement. Okay, and this is what it said. "I have learned with the deepest
It's
concern
720 and I feel like kids. That's unlikely.
and suspicion of misconduct in
That's
public
suspicious.
office. What now follows is the full, fair, and
Y'all
proper
still
process
hungry?
by which this issue is investigated in the appropriate
You ain't
manner
even
by
eat.
the appropriate authorities. In this, as I've said before, they have our
How
full
you lose
and
all that
wholehearted
weight and wanna
support
eat
and
it back up?
cooperation. Let me state clearly, the law must take its course.
You ain't
As
gonna
this
get
process
lose weight by trying to
continues,
eat 3
it
meals
will
a
not be
day.
right for me to comment further on this matter.
I
Duty and service to all. So basically, in my view, that's the king saying,
You look good.
Andrew, you're on your own. We
Oh,
cannot even
period.
have the appearance of being
Period.
We
She
cannot
said she
have
knows
the
she looks
appearance
good.
that we're affecting
Hey,
this
sexy
investigation
red.
or tainting this investigation.
What you
or
doing?
Melvin said, how far your tires?
My core can't even move.
Because he got an air pump. He said, because you got the big ass tire. When you
I ain't talking about that car.
What car you talking about?
My Acura.
Oh, he got an air pump. That's because you ain't moving.
No, I had to pay $150 for a key.
Because he said he'll come out there in the morning and jack it up. We thought you was trying to jack that truck up.
No, the truck down the street.
What's wrong with it?
Alternator.
You need to just trade all them and get you one decent car.
And have a car note and I had no money.
No, you could. You probably can go down where I got my car from.
Ain't nothing wrong with my car.
Ain't nothing wrong.
But I'm saying I had to get a key first.
Oh. What's wrong with the facade?
I'm not worried about that car. I'm worried about one car at a time. That car is getting sold. Somebody is buying that car. So that car, I'm talking. No, I don't. I just need to put some tires on there and run through this grass. That's why I said I need a jack. I keep telling everybody what I need. Y'all keep telling me, look, I done had these cars 3 years. I know what's wrong with them. When have I ever had a car down? Answer that.
Well, I'm finna get rid of mine. I'm finna trade mine and back to where I bought it from.
You know, I ain't never been without no car. I always keep a car.
How you gonna scare it to get it out?
That ain't nobody concerned but mine. I just need some tires. I got all that. I got 3 niggas on this mission. 10. Shit.
You never said how you gonna stir.
I don't need it stirred. I need the tires taken off.
You gotta pull it out there, man. It's gonna be hard to stir.
Pull what out?
What they say, the power stirring pump gone out your app.
Yeah, but I'm trying to just take the tire off.
Oh, he said a rack of pins.
I'm just trying to get the tire off so I can go get a patch put on it.
Oh, she just trying to get it off.
Yeah, y'all wearing. Look at my face. I'm sick. Y'all stressing me out.
You stressing yourself out because you stressing us out because we trying to see what you gonna do.
I just said I just need the jack or one of the two.
Okay, well he'll be on there tomorrow.
Yeah, then that one place y'all took me to, I was gonna take the tire up there.
No, you can go by your house where Firestone used to be. That's Dollar Tree.
They better. Yep.
Because the car been sweet. That's what just happened to me.
All right. Well, hopefully. All right, cause I had my battery at AutoZone, so I just got it out, so thank God. So my battery fully charged. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You trying to get that alternator fixed on that truck?
That truck already sold. Y'all worried about stuff that don't concern. I know. I ain't got time to be waiting on nobody. He can get a rotation.
Right, I'll just say serious about it, motherfucker.
25.
I'll be seeing about it. We'll call you right back.
$3,000 in. You think they got it?
What year is it?
2010.
Okay. I'll be seeing about it.
Motherfuckers get on my fucking nerve. I'm trying to tell them, look, take the tire off. What's it earning? We can make soft tacos, but ain't no lettuce. I don't know why I feel like I'm getting so big.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Shauna Kalafi. We are following some developing news out of Mexico. Today, the Mexican army says they killed a powerful cartel leader during an operation meant to capture him. The Defense Department says the leader of the Jalisco New Generation cartel was wounded during that operation about 2 hours from Guadalajara, and he later died while he was being flown to Mexico City. And this is a very powerful cartel there in Mexico. Their leader now killed by the Mexican army, according to the press.
Somebody gave y'all some headphones. That's them headphones that loud. Janai, them my headphones that loud.
You didn't need to subscribe for this and you ain't even gonna say nothing?
It was already dirty weather.
You're gonna love this easy. Do you think it's important to have some resiliency while you're navigating the dating world? Yes. You know, I always say there's a difference.
Online I seen you and Jess Hilarious was almost in a relationship.
No,
Is that
you
true?
ain't seen no shit like that. That's what I seen. You ain't seen that like that.
Said you and Jess Hilarious got into some kind of situation.
On his Wendy Williams with that question. Looney Williams. That's your name for that question.
Hey, they say,
you ain't seen no shit.
I promise you, I looked it up and it said, okay,
What happened was when I went on the Breakfast Club, she talked about when she was trying to get with me and I wasn't giving her no action because she had a man. I don't understand why you coming at me like that. Like, what is it that just made me? No.
He was scared.
What was I scared of?
I don't know.
What was I scared of? Tell me what I was scared of.
It wasn't even made me scared. He just wasn't with it. Like, when I first got the Wild 'N Out, I was like, oh my gosh, I like this nigga. He quiet and shit. Like, he ain't all
Charlie.
over the place. Like, you know.
You don't want your burger?
That wasn't even out when I first got there.
What?
That was a later game. Yeah. So,
Take millions off.
hey, you know, I tried to throw some game on. But he was like, oh, don't you have a boyfriend? I'm like, who the fuck be worried about that? My boyfriend, he wasn't that type of nigga. So that's the name. That's why, yeah, I did. That's why I was going that shit. I'm like, okay, now you cool. You know,
He quiet, he low.
Right. But he really, like, funny, like, he down to earth. And shit. I'm like, all right, cool. So,
Charlie, don't wear them shoes back to school until they clean.
what's up now?
Cause I got the same pair, so wear them instead, okay?
And I didn't, but I'm
Don't
like,
wear them no more unless they get washed.
You see how fucked up that is? You see that fucked up? Just because you don't want that pussy, I don't want none. I don't play the game. I try to keep you about that. But sure, now I'm not, you gotta. And she was still trying to throw it, and I was like, get the fuck on somewhere. And she was like, well, this is gay. You know what I'm saying? So that's the beef that gets
she
thrown.
said this, you. She said you.
I had to be gay because I didn't want to fuck with her.
What?
So that was the dialogue that we had, but you know what I'm saying? That was where that came from. But yeah, I don't play them type of games, man. Like, and I'm, I treat my dick like I treat my social security number. I'm real selective.
Everybody can't get that.
Everybody can't get, you get to give it to the wrong your life.
Lord have mercy. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So when you got a man, I ain't playing them type of games because this is going, you think the whatever, you know what I'm saying? He show up and you never know. And I ain't willing to take that risk.
Nah, it ain't worth the
risk. No
risk.
matter how good your is, it ain't worth what I'm gonna have to do with this person or what he gonna try to do to me in order for me to get it. There's too many of them out here.
Yeah.
And that's where that came from. But Jess, man, I love Jess, man. Jess was, talking as we always do. Like, that's one of the people that, is a peer that I respect. And then we got that DC Baltimore thing that we always go back and forth about. But that's what that was. Like, I wasn't going.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, me neither though. I don't want to be involved with that either. It's too high risk. It's too high risk.
And legally.
Damn, Jess, you just giving it out.
He say he went crazy.
Damn, that's fucked up. That's a young nigga you with. Like, damn, I can't even trust Shorty.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm being as far from tender. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care who you with as long as you got that shit under control. But once you say boyfriend and relationship, ain't no control. But that means that you getting into an agreement of compromise. And what compromise means, in my opinion, is one party is agreeing not to be satisfied with the outcome. So whenever you're doing that, whenever you involve somebody else in that scenario, then that means that now the compromise that they have been making for you has been jeopardized by you going out and doing some other shit. And usually the nigga ain't gonna take it out on you. And even if he do take it out on you, I don't want the conscience of you coming up to
listen to Baker.
This nigga beat your ass and you gave me some.
Yeah. I don't even want to be involved.
Yeah, I don't want that. Nah, I'm good. I done seen it too many times, and I done been through it, and I done been in that used to and then went through that type of I ain't never been that kind of just cause of that. Not on purpose though. Like I was never seeking it out, but it just happened, and I done dealt with. Man, I don't want to talk about none of this shit. I pride myself on not telling none of these stories on camera because I just think that that's ignorant. Personally, that's my personal vantage point, just telling war stories and going through all that shit. But I done been through some shit around with these bitches out here, man. These had you.
They had you in the mix.
They had you in the mix, man, for real bad. I'm talking about down bad. So, but I never blame the woman. It's always our fault as the man. It's always some precaution that you didn't take as a man that put you in that predicament. It's always your fault. I never blame the woman. You know what I'm saying? Because anytime,
even if she lied to you,
man, that's your fault. You didn't do that. That's your fault. Lied to you. That means that you didn't do the proper protocol to be able to identify your life. So you put yourself in a position that, mind you, getting lied to it, you know, it's kind of shaky because you depending on what the lie is. You know what I'm saying?
I don't got no man.
Yeah.
Like we saw Trump. Trump was over a girl's house and they come in and
right. But see, that's the thing. That right there is a little different because that might not have been a lie. That might not have been a man. He just might have been a nigga that was a jealous ass nigga. But that's the risk you take in not being more inquisitive about the situation. You know what I'm saying? But those type of situations, we all run the risk of that. And rest in peace of trouble.
Yeah, rest in peace.
That was a situation where we all done took the. I know I done been in an apartment complex,
but I don't do it no more. But I used to do it. I used to do
we
that.
all done run the risk.
I done been in a house in a
White House survival simulates exactly this. Your city's temperature drops in real time. Energy supplied to humans' life or death. And type upgrades decide whether your entire survivor seat will survive like snowstorm.
Me too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I done been in a house when they knocked on the door and tried to come through the window. I done been through all of that. And it's just like, you know what I mean? It's us. And when you're blessed enough to make it out of that situation with your mind intact, you know what I'm saying? You got to know that, man. I gotta take better precaution as a man because that woman is only, you know, most of the time they looking for companionship and some dick that's worthy of the time that they spend giving the to.
Yeah.
So if you provide that, you always gonna be welcome. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna worry about asking your way in like sinners. They gonna welcome you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially if you're a certain type of
show.
You gonna get in there. So it's
sure.
like run it, but that's the thing. You still running the
Yeah,
risk
like
playing the game because you never know what got going on. So that's why I always look at it from
I looked around and it went in my
being truthful. Like the moment I catch you with me, I don't care what it's about. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
Because that means that it's
I've been
probably
perm so long. I can't wait on. I got. That's why I eat tuna and shit.
grandiose
She be
scale. And I'm
fast,
thinking we just cool
easy,
and
and
we out
already be done.
around and come blow my brains out. But you, and it's nothing that you ain't gonna see it coming.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. Then it's like,
The longer I have to wait
for
to
his
eat,
situation as well, it's like,
the
damn.
longer I won't eat.
Just imagine you laid
I
up
just
with
won't
your
eat.
bro.
If I gotta get up and cook, I'm like, alright, I'm just not gonna eat today.
In here.
Yeah, and it's nothing you can do.
He done, and then so you
a well-respected, and they can, and you gone like that.
That's so fucked up, bro.
Off that.
That's so.
You know what I'm saying?
That's so.
And it's like you can never come back from that. And it's sad because we.
This whole meal was sponsored by one.
You know what I'm saying? The value that we have. It take us so long to recognize that value within ourselves and know that, man, you know what I mean, I'm better than this. But then the thing is, there's a level of trust that you, because there are certain women that trust enough to go to your house.
I ain't got none of them yet.
I mean, nah, it's a few of them, but these are women that I didn't know that.
You gotta build that shit up.
You build it up for years, but still, you never know, and that's the risk you take. So
might make a key to her shit.
Yeah.
Without her knowing, baby, let me drive the car. Get to the.
It's certain precautions that I always take if I'm gonna do that. But I gotta be. I'm never doing it with the intent of. Because I learned from situations like trouble or my own partners that have been done like that. I got a partner that, God rest his soul, that got done the same way. Up in the apartment, they done left the key, and he went up in there and was in there waiting on him. Damn. Over with. You know what I'm saying? So, if I'm going to come to your house, and I'm going to be at your house, then, you know what I mean, it's a certain level of precaution that I'm taking in coming over there. You know what I mean? If you lying, I'm getting immediately. I don't care what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go lying about all types of simple dumb shit. And that let me know that it's probably another that believe everything you say. And I know that I'm not point of conversation or reference, but I know I will be if you ever want to make this episode.
Right, yeah.
Let me remove myself.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I want to ask you a couple more things, then we'll get out of here. So the U.S. Department of Justice, along with 30 states and district attorneys, has filed an antitrust lawsuit against Ticketmaster and its parent company, Live Nation Entertainment. The suit alleges
The U.S. Secretary,
the U.S. Department of Justice.
Department of Justice. Wow.
Yeah, they've stepped in with an antitrust lawsuit. And what they're alleging is that they have monopolized practices that inflate ticket prices and burden fans with excessive fees. This legal action can have significant implications for comedians and live performers. I wanted to ask you, do you notice when you guys do those arenas, do you guys know about the Ticketmaster fees? It's what's called a junk fee.
Junk fee? No, we don't have control over none of that. And if we could, it would be, direct to consumer. But the middleman.
That's what I'm saying. But it's a burden on your fans. Like it's the fans, because you would be like, we'll do it for $30, and then they'll go to checkout, end up 67.
Angel soft. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel soft is boom.
We are gardeners. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
I know a spot though. I want you to just go pull up in over there. Damn. This is a parking spot. That's a parking spot. That's a parking spot. Damn. That's a parking spot, Chad. I can't fit in that shit. Can't get to another spot. These motherfuckers, bro. Damn. Damn. That was a pumpkin spot, y'all. That shit was a pumpkin spot, but it wasn't. But it wasn't. It was, but it wasn't. I'm gonna just shovel that shit out. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna grab a shovel. I want to park up, grab a shovel, and get to it. Gotta have a shovel posted in the car. Come on, say that shit again. She ain't lying. I'm not gonna lie. You're not lying. You ain't bullshitting. You're not bullshitting. I just shoveled out a spot. Who said that? Lovely Latoya. Lovely Loyalty. Yo, you ain't bullshitting. I shoveled out a spot though. You understand? I did a lot of good deeds. I shoveled out my own spot and this bastard took it.
Local retail parking lots get together and it's like where they're going to search. And that this backpack
Sarah, what's going on, Sarah? How you doing?
The volunteer did not touch the bag.
Yeah, shit, that shit, y'all.
Stick and call 911.
Yeah, we got some vibes in the car, man. We got some vibes in the car, man. We got some vibes in the car. Ladies,
recovered the backpack. It's actually not ruining the evidence.
What's the word? What's the word? Sarah, how you doing today? Sarah, I showed out motherfucking Sarah. Besides the two motherfucking accidents I had in the last 24 hours. Besides the two accidents, I showed out a parking spot. My punk ass neighbor stole my parking spot.
Not by law enforcement, but by volunteers who want to bring Nancy Guthrie home.
This video was showing news to our friends at Fox 10. Dave Mack, was it one bloody glove found or two?
Can you believe that shit, Sarah?
It was a pair of bloody gloves. They were found about 10 feet apart.
We are also learning
Yo,
from
he said from Alabama.
inside
We don't
Nancy
use
Guthrie's
shovels.
quote,
Let's be
mixed.
buried.
And joining us right now is an
shout out to
expert
Alabama
in
today.
DNA and DNA analysis. It's Susanna Bryant Lab director, forensic DNA analyst at Pure Dual Forensics. She's a forensic DNA consultant at Ryan Forensics, 25 years in the DNA business. Susanna, thank you for being with us. What does that mean?
This is the worst New York had it since I was a kid. I remember 1996.
Does that present?
New York was bad.
Well, it really doesn't surprise me.
Other than that, I don't remember being this bad, y'all.
That means there's DNA from
Look at this shit, y'all.
I hear crazy.
The old school ain't moving.
The old school though. That's nice. That's a nice old school. That shit ain't moving though. Shout to Alabama. You're Alabama man. You heard? What's his name?
Keisha. Oh, shout out to Keisha. Keisha, do me a favor, Keisha. Let me tap the screen, subscribe. I don't just drive around New York City showing you what's going on like this. We doing different type of content.
With genealogical testing.
What do you make of the bloody gloves found out in the elements? How does that weigh into an
Yeah, I
analysis?
appreciate you, feel me? Yo, double check the screen, subscribe, bro. I don't just drive around New York showing places like that. I can't talk.
Sometimes things look like
There's no
blood,
talking
and it's
now.
not. Is it related to the scene or to the?
That New York snow is crazy.
If it was found on the 10th day of this event, I can guarantee you they already have results from it. Now, to your question about being out in the elements, that certainly can have an impact on DNA. But if it is blood, that's something that typically has a lot of DNA and kind of body fluid, would have a lot of DNA and would take longer to break down to the point that we can't get results. So I would guess that they already have results from that and perhaps have determined that it's simply not relevant to the case or associated with the case.
Or if it is relevant, I'm sure they're not revealing that. To you, John Bueller, who came to the consciousness of the nation during the Scott Peterson prosecution, what do you make of finding it so many days in?
Well, that's a problem for me because there's no way to necessarily associate it with the crime. Just like anything that's coming up now, 3 weeks after she was abducted, it could have been dumped anytime in that 3 weeks and it's not even associated. But again, like we've talked many times, you can't ignore it because there's where the defense creates reasonable doubt. So you do have to collect it, but you do prioritize it whether or not you're going to put it in right away for DNA testing. You might have some other things that are more relevant that could lead to the abductors quicker than something that was found 3 weeks later.
And then, Matt, you told me that the backpack was found near a homeless encampment.
It's actually in, I'm trying to think of the name of it, like in a culvert where you have a long pipe where homeless people, and this is an area about 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home, a fairly large, active homeless encampment. And when the backpack was discovered, it was discovered abandoned, and there were 2 homeless people there who actually were not there by the time police arrived.
Okay, so bloody gloves, backpack. I tend to think the backpack is not connected, but there's the other issue, Bueller, of finding articles that were overlooked, if they were there at the time, by searchers. That's sloppy. And number 2, regarding sloppy searches, to take off your gloves as a searcher and throw them down on the ground. Why in the world, Bueller?
Well, I said it's got me stumped along with many other things in life. But when it comes to things like this, I don't even know why a searcher is going to be wearing gloves unless you actually see something that's worthy of picking up. Then, of course, the best thing to do would be call the locals. Get the sheriff's office over there to recover the thing. But don't get involved in it yourself. If anybody who's ever worn latex gloves, they're not really very comfortable. Last week, it was kind of chilly down there in the morning. So, of course, you might wear regular warmth gloves, something that's going to keep you warm. But as far as walking around doing a search wearing latex gloves, I can think of a lot of other things I'd rather be wearing than those because they're never comfortable. And disposing them is, I'm working day to day and doing things down here. I don't put latex gloves on very often. No real need to.
But it's irresponsible when you're searching for potential evidence from a kidnap and you contaminate the scene by throwing your own gloves down. So every searcher, if DNA is found, is going to have to be excluded. And that takes me back to DNA found in the home. Let's go to Scott Eicher, as you know, joining us, digital forensics expert, founding member of the FBI Cellular Analysis Survey team. He is now a precision cellular analyst. Scott, the DNA at the scene that has been newly discovered. It's going to be subject to, if we ever do get to a trial, when and if, an intense cross-examination, because it wasn't found originally by Nanos's team. I believe it was found by the FBI. That's going to lead to claims it was planted. But my theory, Iker, is that unlike, let's just go with O.J. Simpson, the victim's blood, Denise Brown and Ron Goldman's blood, was on his socks, found near his bed. He claimed successfully at trial, it was a lie, of course, that blood evidence had been planted on his socks. But in this case, it's impossible because we don't have a suspect yet in order to plant his DNA. So that won't work. Even though it was found days into the investigation, once the FBI was finally invited in, there's no suspect to match it up to.
Yeah, we run into. I understand your question, and I do see that.
I'll be like, Tony, save me, Tony!
DNA a little bit later is going to cause some questions.
You want to go, Sarah? Sarah, where the fuck are you? Are you near me, Sarah? I wish you were.
What you have, right? I
Who's talking about me? Ain't nobody.
He says you keep the same routine.
Leads some new information that go back into the house and collect it. As long as it's documented correctly and photographed and all that stuff is going to be.
I want to make a cake.
There's going to be arguments about it, but
Should I make a cake? That's why I hate when I smoke. I'll be like, I need a
Hi
cake.
guys, Nancy Grace here. Between
I
grocery
need a
store and
cake.
insurance premiums, even with a standard
So I try to go to
job,
sleep because I can't smoke no cigarettes and I don't want to bake no cake. So the top thing I can do is sleep.
Carrying balances with interest rates in the 20s, it's time to get relief. American financing is helping homeowners pay off debt at rates in the low 5s. On average, their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers $800 a month. Plus, if you start today, you may even delay your next 2 mortgage payments.
I knew you.
There are no upfront fees. America's home for home loans is American Financing. 866-888-03.
You're a horrible friend. But you're so right. When you're right, you're right. When you motherfucker, you motherfucker, you challenge me to do a cake off. Look at me. I can barely.
Specialist Susanna Ryan.
I go to sleep.
Susanna, when you have mixed DNA, how does the scientist separate the DNA in order to analyze it? And then I assume it's going to be Codeus. I believe that's where you try to get it. Now we're going to genetic genealogy database. Tell me how that's
It ain't gonna take that long. Would it take like an hour? I can eat the cake and go to sleep, and it'll be my accomplishment for the day. But somebody said today, they told me something. Is it sweet? Something you deserve? They was like, you should make your dessert a bottle of water. I'm like, girl.
This is my girl Tony right here.
The only reason why I ain't impressed,
She's like damn near 60 years old.
so I was just 180. I just got down to 160. So shit. Stay 180, so I can make a cake. 180 ain't gonna hurt me. I was just 180.
She got tired of her short hair, tired of
180 ain't gonna hurt me, nigga. I was just 180. I didn't even know I was 161. I thought I was about 190. Fuck it. I'll take it.
You guys like the thumbnail? Cat made it for
He said
Cat drew it last night, dude. Cat is, I love Cat.
So what we need? 2 eggs, some water, some.
She's so awesome.
Where the fuck is the mixer?
She's amazing.
Go some now, go to sleep. When you right, you right.
Hello, Cat. Welcome back. The homies are rolling in.
Not the homies is rolling in.
I think that is pretty awesome.
This girl is litter than me. Have to give it to the people.
I love her. Like, you know what? Can I just say this? All you guys who like are my moderators and stuff, like, you guys know you have a special place in my heart, right?
Hash brown.
Except for you, Shreds. You can fuck out. I'm joking, Shreds, but you know I'm joking. But all you guys have a special place in my heart. You all mean something to me. You guys are all very important to me, okay?
Sex assault and murder Rachel Moran on the Ma and Pa Trail. That case, amongst many others.
I get higher now because I've been sick and I ain't been smoking, so that's why I'm fried because I ain't been smoking. This is the first time I done rolled up in like 2 or 3 days.
Mixed DNA, such as what we've got here. DNA is going on right now.
Oh, I can make me some coffee.
I'm just in here chilling. Also, yesterday someone asked
Coffee
me,
and cake.
do women have midlife crises? And then all day at work, I was like, I was thinking, like, am I going through a midlife crisis right now? Like, what is going on? I think I might be, guys. Like, it almost brought, like, reality to me. Like,
what does this?
I might be fucking up a little bit here. A lot of it. Always. Let's say always. I'm always fucking up. Yeah, I got to thinking at work, like, maybe I'm going through,
Man, fuck them. I'm waking up, it's gonna be 170. Man, fuck them. I'm sick. I don't even care no more. They ain't gonna keep playing my feelings. They stay, they gonna go.
Thank God for my daughter, though. I'm not gonna even like that.
Motherfuckers be low key secret lovers. That's what we are. Even though we know. Now these niggas be on that computer. I'm looking for my shoe. Searching for someone.
It's only been 1 week since she's been dead. I can't even imagine the next 5 years. Like this shit sucks. It absolutely sucks.
Well, pretty stylish guy.
Oh, that cake would really make me.
What can you do?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make half lemon and half chocolate.
I appreciate you guys. Like, you know, I'm great and everything, but I don't know how to explain how I really feel to people right now. I don't,
sloppy work, but again, it might suggest
that everyone loses somebody in their life. Like, everyone dies.
Whoever told him about the rest of this didn't tell him that there was that S camera in front, which supports him having to go out and get some weeds to try and cover the thing up because he's surprised when he first sees it. So it not the faculty of Stanford.
Share my life, baby. Share my life, baby. Share my life, baby. Share my life, baby.
I think the crime backfired on him. My real fear is that she might not survive the abduction because of the circumstances that we have this far along.
Why is y'all here? Because I'll be talking to myself if y'all in here.
That's what you do. Before you opine anymore and go down that avenue, let's review the evidence and how we can move the investigation forward.
I'm thinking right now, right?
To you.
Say somebody coming from this way, right?
You and I have talked about the FBI. Let's just say fiber.
I'm so sick of him and his damn Benz and this little Mercedes, whatever type of car this is. All day they've been parking and shoveling and doing all type of shit through New York City, child. They stressing me out. See, like he's stressing me out. He need to go home.
For years back, we're looking at a guy that shops at Walmart because we know.
Child. I got this knot on my shoulder.
Likely. And jump in, Dave Mack, if I got any of this wrong. Everybody, please, don't want me to call on you. The polyester holster, not typically used for a revolver, not typically used for a semi-automatic.
Speaking of baking cake, because my fat ass is hungry. See, life ass got me over here dying. What you little boy see life boy? They running through New York. Period. About time we found the parking spot.
It's the safest place. See, this is safe. I feel safe here.
Y'all know what I really want to cook so bad.
You feel me? Look, there's nobody can hit.
Some macaroni, some yams, some dressing, some chicken.
Yeah, I'm about to bring this shit inside in a second.
I think I'm gonna cut the sweet potatoes tomorrow. Cut them up, put them in the oven, do the sweet potatoes.
They broke my whole front. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all right now. Look it up. What the fuck happened to me yesterday? I'm gonna show y'all right now.
It would be a gift from heaven if the guy bought several pieces of it on the same receipt. But what if he didn't buy it in brick and mortar? What if he bought it online?
All right, y'all, we still right here.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to,
what the fuck, Sarah? Hold up, Sarah.
several suspects.
Show you some fuck happened, Sarah. Oh my God, look.
He is stressing me out.
But that's probably not the way it's going to happen. They could have bought it separately. They could have had a girlfriend buy it. They could have, bought it online. And when we do
What happened, friend?
stuff, that's a whole other world, right? You're going to have to
Right.
Amazon's cooperation.
Oh no. Oh no.
They can give you a list of how many thousands of people they might have bought these
Oh no,
specific sites.
friend.
So, whether it's brick and mortar or whether it's just Amazon.
Big ass scratch, right?
Should have stayed at home, friend.
3 cents.
Very expensive. Put it back. No. No. Hallelujah. This is too much.
That was the first accident, right? That was the number 1 accident.
I'm hungry. That's why I don't do drugs.
Everybody in the world that bought these items, for Pete's sake, law enforcement
Oh
had
Bricks
to
don't
put
hold.
on our sites before they
This
did the Amazon
shit
search.
is
So
broke.
that
They
made
think this whole shit.
Niggas just wanna pop their shit on it.
This is broke. I'm sure they have to replace
Pop it. Yeah.
it. They would say,
Pop it. Yeah. Pop it.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yeah. So let me show you.
I'm tired. I look broke.
Shit look expensive.
This is fucked up. This is broke.
Me don't speak for me speak English.
I do. You gotta remember this is still a massive investigation, no matter if it's just out in Tucson or then you gotta start, as you said, going further out to Tucson. And how far do you go? And it really just depends. And when you're dealing with Amazon, where was it delivered? Was it delivered to Tucson? Was it delivered to Phoenix? Anything like that.
I'm tired.
You gotta start with a large database and start revealing it.
I feel you.
Come on, y'all, look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm tired.
on Google Trends, that was
Fucking
the
tired.
person was looking
Can't
for,
even
we
open the
think,
door all the way because the snow is too
Savannah
much.
Guthrie's salary and Nancy Guthrie's home
Afraid of the
address.
snow.
I'm sorry in that area.
It's crazy. Yo, don't move to New York. If you think about moving to New York, don't fucking come. Don't fucking come.
Damn. We can't go to New York now. This damn seems like this how I went to sleep to somebody live last night. I think it was Liz. I think she was singing and rapping. That shit was hella funny. I went clean to sleep on their ass.
You got 3%.
I wake up on the middle of the night like, what's up, y'all? What's popping? What we doing?
Stay on top of the nation's biggest trials with us, including gavel-to-gavel coverage with real-time analysis. Crime Stories with Nancy Grace.
I could make you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I hope to see you there.
And if that ass just ate a hamburger and then you want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you was a fat bitch. I don't give a fuck about a fat bitch. Bitch, I get what I get and I deserve what I deserve. I want something sweet. Who said that? The big bitch.
Toll free. And let me remind you, there is an over $200,000 reward. It's getting close to $250,000. And by the way, don't call the tip line with your theory or your own questions. Or for Pete's sake, no premonitions. No premonitions. Their words, not mine. If you know or if you know anything, dial toll free 800-225-5324. Repeat.
Or no.
800-225-5324. Or if you wish to remain anonymous.
YouTube is so hard. You gotta tell your friends they muted. Cause they be stuff. As soon as they start talking about some good shit, it be like,
Well, the lady said after they hit my car, right?
Right.
I had this shit on. I had the live facing out the window recording the snow. Guess what the bitch gonna say to my wife after we show her the video of her husband hitting the car? And let y'all know, this punk ass nigga was letting his wife speak. I'm barking on him. He's yet to come to the ring doorbell camera. So long story short, we show him the video. And nigga say, is that AI? Is you hitting my car? Think I got time to make a fucking AI? Yeah, bro. I need to take my ass to sleep. Take my ass to sleep. Too much going on. I'm tired of this shit. Come on, y'all. I'm tired of this shit. This shit.
Me too, friend. Tired of this shit. Take Nancy mother's car.
Yeah, sick and tired. Where the keys at? Man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. Fucking 4 foot snowplow. Like, the bitch gonna say, this is the punk ass car that hit me too. Your royalty, the shit got damages, scratches of their color of their car on my car.
Shaking my head.
How the fuck you gonna say you didn't hit my car? This punk ass car hit my car right here. This bitch ass nigga right here. Bitch ass car right here.
My French fries. Yeah. It's night time. But they hate. I just feel it in my mouth like, oh.
Cuz, there's no way you back on. Yo, cuz, I'm home, cuz. I'm home, cuz.
We make love to the conversation.
The tree is tired of this snow. The tree need a goddamn break. The tree said, what the fuck is going on?
It's like alien.
The tree need a break. Yo, Briss, go on, Briss. What you doing?
Girl, you know we got my man.
Yo, Briss, come on. Subscribe, bro. Mosquito flies in a few minutes. Wifey not with it. I was on live for too long. Oh shit. Nah, holla at your lady. Yo, cuz, that shit was funny. I'm reading this. She said, cuz, they know where you back. Come on. Yo. What's up?
They got 3 million plus Epstein files, and it's been a week, and it kind of seems like I don't really know, man. It's just something about these files dropping and like the internet reaction. It's kind of like
I feel it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Or turn from his word, right? So if he said something, if he goes back on his word, hey, we could just punt the Bible. Now, I would never do that because he's not alive, right? The Bible just has a bunch of Rubik's Cube format, right?
I'm not going tomorrow either. God did that with snow. I know you're having fun not going to school. Okay, I'm about to... What's going on, Sarah?
I wish I had some.
This one girl broke her foot. Oh wow! Oh, she's okay. All right, I'm gonna put you some food to the side. I'm gonna put your plate in the microwave, okay, Sarah?
Yes, because I need my plate. I need that.
Everglades seasoning all-purpose.
And another thing, I'm probably drowsy because I took some of the Dayquil. It's like 2 tablets. I'm probably drowsy.
Sage. Paprika.
I wish I had some more medicine to take.
Some adobo.
All right, it's 8:10. By 9:10, the cake will be ready. He's like, yeah, they probably did it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fat ass. You're gonna get up and make a cake, fat bitch. Yeah. Bitch, you guessed it. Woo! That's right.
Oh man, I'm out of water. Put some water in my cup. I'm trying to drink more water, y'all. I went to the gym today again. I didn't record it because I feel like I didn't do a whole lot. I just got on the treadmill. Not the treadmill, the bike. Whatever the bike is about, where you sit down on the bike and you pedal. I did that. And first I was in a sauna for like an hour and a half. I sat in the sauna. I love going in the sauna. But let me fill my cup up with water. These until they get translucent. Hey Crystal, what's going on? We're just frying these until they get a little bit translucent. I don't want to put them all away. But I'm getting ready to add some stuff to this cheese, heavy whipping cream. This pasta is ready to strain. That fight was crazy last night. It was a good fight. I just don't like how the other girl was like, kept throwing all her body weight on Clarissa. Okay, I gotta put this down all the way down. Alright, I'm about to add some more milk. I might need more milk, so I'm not gonna put it back up yet. I'm about to add some heavy with everything. Cheeses that I got left over from the last pasta dish I made. This pepper jack cheese. This is Swiss cheese. And then this is Munster cheese. Really going on in the streets. I'm gonna cut this up so I can put it in that other fry pan. I need to think about it. This is a black pan. Okay. There we go. more and be more consistent with working out because I really, really felt good leaving the gym and motivated. I don't know, I kind of felt like I've been like, I'm not gonna say, I kind of do feel like I've been like in a little bit of a run, like depressed a little bit, but I'm like, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to even call it, but I definitely haven't been like self. Trying to get back to my usual self. What's wrong with this stupid eye? So what's up? Ready to eat? No, not yet. Not ready to eat? I'm not. Y'all just want to take a shower? Maybe. I'm not going to be up. Why is this playing again? I just listened to this. What? You said me? I play again? Yeah, that's right back. The DJ decided to run his song back on YouTube Music, which they usually don't do unless you. So go sit down. If you break my cabinet, there's going to be a problem. Please go sit down. Go find a coloring book. Go color. Where's your coloring book at? What? Yeah, you're gonna get some when I'm finished cooking it, okay? Give me a minute. Turn this eye back on. Alright, what do I need? What do I need? Turn this on. Put a little bit of oil. What's really going on in the streets? No, I don't want to listen to this again. I'm sorry. Making a cake on live. Oh, you making a cake, Sarah? That's what's up. Y'all go pull up to my girl, Sarah. She over there baking. She over there, making cakes on live. She using some pepper jack. Because I'm not spice too much. Spice too much sauce. Pepper jack cheese. I'm trying to open the cheese. Okay. We got it open. Mexican cheese blend, Monterey Jack mild cheddar, habanero, queso, quesadilla cheese blend. I don't know, babe. It's easy to make your own cheese sauce. I just prefer to make my own cheese sauce. I do not like buying cheese sauces out of the jar. Those things be sitting on the shelf for months and years at a time. I don't like it. I love it too, babe. I love making my own sauce. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm doing good, Sarah.
So that's against the legs. And like that's an already. I understand that. No, you're not about to eat up on her while she was going to let her have it into that. We got it into this. They go to the pictures too. I'm gonna go to the picture. I don't know, but it was like him coming up and explaining that to me, and I'm getting ready for a run.
And I just wanted to clarify some things regarding last night and at Clarissa Show's event. Nobody checked me. There's been a line. I was checked. And just to be clear, I have absolutely nothing but respect for Clarissa, her team, Caboose. They're absolutely wonderful folks. And they're doing some incredible things.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video right now. Look, I am switching gears a lot right now by talking about some shit like this. But I said I was going to be more versatile this year with my channel, so I'm starting right now in this very video. So look, Clarissa Shields, she had a fight last night, right? She came out victorious. Now, she got a high boxing IQ, in my personal opinion, for a lady. And she, got that it factor. And I feel like she was going to win. The lady that she fought last night, she's a talented young lady as well. I just feel like Clarissa was going to win. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple as that. But basically, she's talking about the fight. She talked about the after party. She talked about a lot of different things. But as I was scrolling on Instagram, I kept seeing different blog sites talk about her and a guy by the name of Lemmy. I'm just not finding out about Cuz while ago. So Lemmy, I guess he's the founder or the owner or something like that pertaining to Zeus Network. And he making it bad, boy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to the subject at hand. Basically, people were talking about how Clarissa was taken up for a young lady by the name of Summer. And basically said that Summer was going to be with her that night and shit like that. And she just basically was saying that she wouldn't let Summer get into no type of fights or nothing was going to happen to her while she was in her care and different things like that. Now, I don't know what the hell is going on, and I'm going to need y'all to let me know in the comments, because I kind of want to know what the hell is going on with this. But I watched both live videos because he did a response a while ago. And basically, I just feel like, there was a mutual respect from both sides. She was saying certain shit, and he handled it with grace. And, he talked back to her, you know what I'm saying, and gave her a response and gave the people a response about the whole situation. And I just simply want to say, man, I love the fact that, they're handling the things like they are. Because we all adults here, so shit, ain't no point in just tripping out doing crazy shit. But she said what she said, he said what he said, and that's the end of that right there. But for those who don't know, it was an altercation between Clarissa Shields and a young lady that she had fought the day before and shit like that. And I put clips of that in this video as well, so y'all can kind of see what they were talking about, what they were on, and why I feel like they was fighting so damn hard because they pissed each other off at the end of the day. But ultimately, I can say what I have to say. One thing I do want to say is I don't understand why people not liking Clarissa Shields, man. It don't make no sense to me. You never met her, you don't know nothing about her. I just simply think that people don't like her cockiness, but you got to be that way when you're in the public's eye and you are a boxer. That's a part of their persona and shit like that. They got to come off a certain way. That's what helps sells the fight and shit like that, But they also be getting mad at her because of the blogs. If the blogs will post bits and clips of certain things, when in all actuality, she wasn't even responding to no blogs, talking to no blogs. She's talking to her direct audience, and that what kind of pisses me off when it comes to a lot of different people here, even regular people who not celebrities and shit, even though we are regular people, but y'all get where I'm coming from. But they'll take bits and clips of certain parts of the story and it'll spin a narrative and then make people look at you a certain way and change how they feel about you and shit. When in all actuality, they wasn't talking to nobody but their audience, the people that's right there. So if you take their video and clip it up and do certain shit, it'll spin a narrative and it'll make people not like you, which is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if it was responding to the blogs and shit like that. But when you take clips and shit and then you watch them and you start developing like a hate for someone, I never understood that, bro. Because if they talking to their audience, ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna be getting mad at you for talking to your audience unless you're disrespecting them. But hey, let me know your thoughts on the opinions. I don't see what I have to say. We're gonna talk in the comments on how to later. Make sure y'all let me know what the hell going on with this so I can get a clear understanding. I'm just bringing the content, so yeah. But I'll let y'all in a minute.
I got so much smoke for you tomorrow. I bet you wanted to say that. But let me ask you something about you and Glenn. Who gonna need and propose? You or him? I can't tell who's the bitch. Who gonna need propose? I think your strong ass proposed to Glenn, and Glenn said nice because he want to be nice to you. And you understand why he keep losing in boxing and can't get a world championship. That's what I think. Where your ring at? Where your ring at, Miss Dessert? Girl, your ass ain't got a promise ring, bitch. Anyways, I got so much smoke for getting around, baby. I don't know what you post. You better put your fucking dukes up. Ha, cause I'm coming to fight your ass. I got my Faith Evans wig on today, and you all gonna tell me I look like Faith Evans? You got to be out your goddamn mind. First you walk up with the hat, and the brim get me in the face. Then what? Oh, I ain't gotta do that. Please come my thing. And then after you do that, you are in my face pressing your forehead against mine. If you don't get the hell up off me again, let me talk about little short man Glenn. Boy, let me tell you something. You tried to run behind that goddamn, you call that shit back there? The backboard. You tried to run behind the motherfucking billboard talking about you gonna do something to me? Boy, first of all, pat your little ass out. You ain't never won no world championship and you jumping in people's faces like you can whoop somebody's ass. You ain't gonna whoop my ass. You ain't gonna whoop Pap ass. And I don't even know if you was fighting for real, cause boy, I done seen the footage. I can recognize everybody. You got your ass whooped. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Let your woman make her money. Let her make her fucking money. And you sit your ass down somewhere. Glenn Desern. Sit your ass down. Boy, you ain't nothing but 4'9". Talking about me gonna whoop some ass. Who? Me? Pop. Boy, thank God we had security because you would have sued none of us how bad we would have messed up. Let Frank John fight because she got more belts than you ever gonna have. Little man caused all that confusion. First of all, Frank John knew she was getting pushed. Why is you walking up on me headbutting me? Is you crazy? Is you cool? You can't be cool. And they playing cash down. We in motherfucking Detroit. Don't ever think you gonna do no shit to me like that. I got a big head, y'all. I'm real smart. If I would have headbutted her, she would have been flying across the stage. Everything you want to be. You lucky I ain't in mouth in that bathroom. See, that's where I come from. We can box. You can be, you can have your IVs, all of that. Where I'm from, I drag. Ask about me. I got people in my DMs that have seen me get active. They know how I get down. We never, you dead to me. You dead to me. You nothing to me. I don't care how many medals you get, how many titles. You are of the earth. You are way subpar as a woman. You are not a woman. You are a little girl. You are nothing. I hope somebody play this so she can see this. Oh, it's fake? It's fraud? Nah, they try to make it fake. They told her to push me. She didn't want to push me. She didn't want to push me. They told her to push me. Then you papoose. You 47 still trying to get a hit. I got a hit, nigga. You a C-level rapper. That's why you never made it. That's what you can leech. Manipulator. Manipulator. I ain't Remy boyfriend. You knocked out. I wish you would have swung on me. And you let him slender his little snake ass into what we all that was happening that I could not see. Do you really think I care about these videos out here? This is my family. These are my friends. These are people who paid money to come see a good show. Oh, Dimitri, you make all my Jew friends look bad. You make all my Jew friends look bad. It's there when I finish winning. Feed into the stereotypes of black women being ghetto. She want to be pound for pound, but you making a reality TV show. You want to be a baddie. Real baddies don't do that. What's the proof? Send to me so I can send to my attorney right now. Nah. The champ is here. Champ is here. Hey y'all, what's up, Bookie Buds? What's up, Gloaties? Y'all, I'm just checking in with y'all. Good morning. DJ Robert, what up? DJ Robert Rob. Hey y'all. Yo. Last night was such a movie. What else could be? Who is that? Yeah. Who? Oh, Frazier. Hold on, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna carry y'all along. Yeah, I have to go live today. Oh my God, this little stupid thing you get in my face. I ain't covered that shit. It's a little flippy thing. We gonna talk today, y'all. We got some stuff to talk about today. Hey, I'm on live. Huh? I'm on live too. No, okay.
This
Okay. Lavish, okay. Okay, that's your heart. Okay. Okay. I literally just went live. Hey y'all. Listen, I wanted to get on here and just say, oh we. When I tell you this has been one of the best fight weeks, one of the best styling, one of the listen, I had a ball. I want to thank, hey Charmaine Bay, girl. Y'all, first of all, the walkout was crazy. I walked out there and got in that ring. Hey Kaya. Girl, I walked out there and got in that ring and looked around. I said, oh, I seen so many minks and furs, honey. I seen so many minks and furs. I'm like, where is we at? Is we at the motherfucking first store? Is we at Miss Madam Fur? Is we at the damn fancy success fur? Because back when I tell you I seen so many different color minks, listen, honey, child, everybody looks so damn good. Y'all look so good last night. Oh my God, and then Boosie came in with the all red thing. Boy, came out there rapping too. I had a good time, y'all. It was a good old street, bro. I'm glad that franchise came with that shit. Come with that shit that I like. Ooh, I love a good old fight, baby. That's my problem, y'all. I know I be scaring the fuck out of some of y'all when I be fighting. But y'all, I be in there having a ball. I know some of them things I was in there laughing. Hey, Auntie Monique, girl. Y'all, can we talk about how Kelly Price sang that damn Black National Anthem? How she tricked everybody and man think it was the national anthem, then went to the black one. Kelly, I love you, girl. Sound like a goddamn angel. Amber, I didn't see your pretty face last night, boo. I seen so many faces last night. Liz, yeah, I was smiling in the ring because I was having such a good ass time. Y'all, that motherfucking bitch gave me a stitch. Get out of my face with the first. That girl gave me a stitch. That girl to stitch me up last night. Only one little stitch, shit. I ain't got no busted lip or no nothing. No little swelling on my face, no nothing. But that girl even wrapped my motherfucking eye. Gave me a stitch. Shit. Girl, let me tell you something, though. I love Franchon crazy strong ass. I tell you, that girl got no back down. She ain't got no back down, boy. Woo! I knocked her on her feet and woke her ass right back up. Listen, y'all. Whew. And y'all, I'm telling you, I had such a good time. Everybody that came and got y'all tickets, don't miss the next one. Because y'all thought I came fighting last night. Next fight, I'm really coming out. I'm pushing myself. To knock these girls out. You gotta fight me next. You better watch your ass. I'm coming in better shape. I'm coming stronger. I'm coming faster. I'm coming looking better. And hell yeah, I'm coming looking good as fuck every day. I ain't got no goddamn boxer just because y'all want to come looking crazy all the goddamn time. I put that shit on every day, baby. From the time I landed up in Detroit. Shout out to Miss Fee Madam for the baby. This is one of my favorite furs of the week, honey.
Have you ever heard of 1-800-GOT-JUNK? Oh yeah, the junk removal company. All you have to do is
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I've always been more of a thinker than a fighter. I'm curious why I'm being set up for murder. We're going to solve this together.
This is John Bomarito for Bomarito Mazda in South County. Buy a 2026 Mazda CX-50 Hybrid Preferred with 0% for 60 months or $2,500 customer cash, or lease for just $299 for 33 months. That's Bomarito Mazda in South County.
Y'all, this is the GOAT fur. Y'all gonna see me in this a lot. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. It's gonna be winter. Listen, it's gonna be winter time and the summertime because I'm gonna wear this motherfucker whenever I feel like it. Take it over with y'all. Y'all be like, celebrities y'all can't wear stuff twice, but I'm wearing this 30, 40, 50 times, baby. I'm not playing.
Baby, I'm wearing this 30, 40, 50, 60 times. This fur ain't never going out of style. Got me messed up. And then we go to the after party, boy. Y'all done stole the after party out from floor 1 to floor 3. Y'all, they came in here. My daddy done came to the after party, and they gonna stop the music. Y'all stopping the music for this motherfucker. Y'all don't play that goddamn music. You be alright. Come on, we want to announce stories and shoes. Dad is here. Okay, good. Cut the music back on. Okay. Love you, Dad, but this is about me, boy. Y'all, I'm gonna do this as a fucking piece. This one like this. Look, I'm about to get a motherfucking clip this. This is driving me crazy. What the fuck you do with this thing? Okay, we got it, bitch. Look at this shit. I'm about to call Tasha. Okay, there we go. Get the fuck out of my face. Anyway, Sally, boy, listen, Celine, y'all had such a good time. Now, let me talk about the after party. Terrence Crawford, big, buff, strong ass, came to the goddamn after party. He in there thugging it, boy. He in there thugging it. We in there off the Boosie. We in there off the Meek Mills. We in there off the Brie Biassi and the rest of the book. They done played my shit in the club. Man, listen. I had a goddamn ball. Yeah, I was sweating all night. Somebody said, where is Pap? There you go with that shit. Pap is right here, baby. Pap be upstairs, downstairs, right here. Pap is good. Oh, when we got the swag surfing, baby, I said, who the fuck is the swag surf with? Pound number 1 male, pound number 1 woman, Boosie. Man, y'all got the good plan with me. You know when they play that Dreams and Nightmares in the club, everybody go crazy. Man, they play Set It Off in there. When they play Set It Off, y'all, we went crazy. We went crazy, okay? I'm not gonna listen. I was sweating. Is that my sparring partner? Man, my sparring partner, G on here. What up? I'm never gonna say her name right. I think his full name is G-Don. Thank you so much for the sparring, y'all. I'm getting in better shape. Y'all don't even know. I came down with a goddamn cold a few days ago and been fighting that shit off. Since we had not to fight, that's why my voice gone. But my voice started leaving because I started getting sick. I've been fighting off a cold, made weight and everything. But listen, I don't give a shit. I went out there and fought, baby. It made my money. Never gonna mess up the bag, they made my money. We up another couple million, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna what? Yeah, I'm gonna do what the hell I wanna do. Yes. Y'all, it's something going around, y'all. Protect yourself and go to the doctor. Watch our kids too. My little nephew, we just found out that freaking RSV or whatever. Y'all gotta watch our kids. My little nephew been passing out. We don't know what the hell. We took him to the ER right before the fight yesterday. Man, listen. They gave him some IVs and stuff, but we gonna take him back and then they gave him an inhaler because it messed with the kids breathing. So watch our kids for real because it's around that time right now. It is really it's really sick. Like people is really sick around here. For real. Like we're gonna have doctors come over here and check out all of us because my motherfucking voice is gone. Okay? My voice is gone. Baby, can I tell you about the energy? Can I tell you something? The energy was so crazy. Up in the building. When they all started yelling, when y'all started yelling, I felt the whole building vibrating. I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life. The whole building was vibrating. It was like my body was tingling. I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life. Oh my God. Man. Somebody said my lips dry. You focusing on the wrong thing, boo-boo. Wrong thing. But, y'all, I had such a time. Oh my God. I don't even know where to start. The walk out, the back. My man, Mitchell playing the damn jazz, playing World's Greatest by R. Kelly. Oh my God, y'all. I tried to knock her out too. But single round. When I walked out there and seen the crowd drop, I couldn't stop crying. I had to hold my shit together. Y'all seen how big French on ass is? See how hard that bitch hit? She ain't even motherfucking snitch. When I sat down in the corner, he started putting shit on. I said, what's that? He said, you got a little cut. I said, what? Boy, I went out there hooking. Boy, I went out there trying to hook her mother. And I got something to say. They be asking me, how come you don't be fighting with your hair like this? Do you not see this shit in my face? I can't even see out this eye. I got to be doing this to see y'all out my eye. I'm never going to fight with my hair like this. I'm always going to fight in the Queen Latifah's. Set it off. Yes. Yes. Or Cleo. It ain't even Cleo. It's Cleo. Yeah, I'm always going to fight my brain. I'm not ever fighting no weed. They might be sweating my damn wig off and be making jokes about I'm confident in him. But like, I feel like
I personally want to check in and do the checkpoint just to let my team know.
Shut the fuck up.
You know, keep an eye out. You know, we didn't want any drama. Just, you know, really just precaution. And I also gave Clarissa a heads up because, you know, I didn't know if she watched Baddies or if she knew the situation, especially that I was appearing with continuous the big Lex and Summer Father. And so I just kind of went over there to give her a heads up and about the situation. And it turns out she does know about it. It's great. So thank you for the support. His support with baddies and Zeus and maybe even your subscribers. So we appreciate that. But again, my message was really just about proximity, and that was really it. If anything popped off, we diffuse it. Lex came in for a stage performance with Natalie, and no drama was intended. Just really ensuring a smooth event and that nothing really happened would happen. So that was it. So I don't know why it's being perceived as though I'm getting checked or I didn't go over there. I just want to correct what I guess the communication between her and I. I just mentioned that, hey, look, Lex, Summer had an issue. We deal with it if something popped off, and that was really it. And I don't really know what was happening from that point on. I wasn't really paying attention. It was just that. So yeah, all this extra stuff, I'm not really paying attention to it. I don't really care. Yeah, that's it. So, by the way, I did talk to Summer about hopefully attending the reunion if the invitation is still there. Obviously she's a cast member. She works for my network, and been nothing but respect between her and I. So, yeah, saw her. I think during All-Star Weekend, we had some pretty positive words when we saw each other, and even at the fight, she was very respectful towards me, and I don't have any issues with Summer at all. So I get it. Sometimes the girls go online and they say certain things, and I'm not gonna sit here and pay attention to all of that. But yeah, I just want to say congratulations to Clarissa on that win. Thank you for having Zeus to win records and Salida Promotions, Clarissa, Papoose, everybody, Daryl. Thank you guys. We had a great time. It was very epic and a very exciting experience. And I appreciate your team, and I wish her and everybody in that camp nothing but continued success. So that's it. I don't know. It's nothing more, nothing less. But I just want to make sure everybody knows I didn't get checked at all. Not even in the slightest. And I don't even think she felt like she checked me. I think it was just more like, hey, look, but just to be clear, the narrative of me going there and trying to be messy or anything. I wasn't. It was all precaution. It was all to let her know if anything kind of happened, we would diffuse it. So maybe she had a lot going on. Yeah, it was a fight. Maybe she had a lot of things going on mentally and physically and emotionally, and she wanted to focus and put all her energy into that fight. So I was just kind of taking a moment just to let her know, hey, I know what's happening with you. We're all with you. We're there to support her. So it wasn't, to me, I didn't look at it as Summer with me, Lex is with us. We were all there to support Clarissa, and that was the spirit of kind of where we were mentally. So, I don't know.
All right, I got my take.
But again, they have reached out to us and asked for us to
I got icing on the phone.
be a